Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy... I think it's Is it Monday today? I think it's Monday today. It's Monday today. Welcome, welcome in. Oopsie. Prince took a little break from streaming again. Not intentionally. Here's what's been happening. I think ever since I moved, since I took that hiatus, because I moved, I keep forgetting that streaming is a thing I'm supposed to be doing, and I just keep sitting drawing, like doing art fight stuff all day, or sitting in silent co-working, and then afterwards I'm like, I could have done all that on stream. And I really do want to remember to keep streaming more, because I might as well, you know, if I'm good background noise for anyone else, and also if it helps me stay focused and less likely to get distracted, because I'm not gonna get distracted and pull up YouTube if people can witness me. If there's an audience, you know. And you know, it makes me a little bit of money. So, but when was the last stream? When was the last stream? The 8th? Oh god. Oh no, that's almost 2 weeks. Well, here's what happened after I streamed on the 8th. On the 10th, I left the house. Goodbye, house. Don't worry if you can hear ghostly noises from the attic, everything's fine. Because I had to go to London. I had to go to Heathrow. What's at Heathrow? Oh, a magical place where you have to walk quite a long time to get to any terminal, but there was a little ghost there, and I collected her. Well, no, I went down on Friday the night before, because she got in Saturday morning. So then on the 11th, I collected a little ghost and brought her home. And then Sunday we were out running errands, and then Monday we were out at IKEA, and then Tuesday I think we've been out a lot of days. Getting a certain little ghost's furniture sorted and what she wants for her office space. It's been a lot, and it was too hot, and I got a little bit sicky. Not like properly sicky, just like the heat was a lot, and going out in the heat in a binder isn't fun. It's not fun at all. And a lot of socializing and a lot of, I've been kind of, my, whatever battery is in me that tries to power me has been dead for a little bit. So it was a mix of like, I haven't had enough time to stream. We've been busy every day, getting stuff for the house, or like cleaning the house or whatever, right? And then the last couple of days I've just felt so drained and tired, and I've had deliveries come in and being like, sitting all day being like, when's the package getting here? I don't know. I hate that. I hate feeling like I'm spending all day in wait mode for a package. But I'm here now. Kind of. I'm tired. But I was hoping that coming on stream would wake me up a bit. We shall see. I was failing at locking in. I got one more. I'm trying to get back to the Revengers. I don't think I'm gonna do these all day, but if I can do 4 of these a day, rather than spend a whole day doing them, because I think spending the whole day doing them, I spent 3 days doing all the rest of them, and that kind of drove me insane. So I think I might just try and do 4 a day. But I started drawing Atlan last night, and then was like, I gotta go to sleep. This is a bad idea, I gotta go to sleep. But we're gonna get back to these. Everyone who's attacked me on Art Fight is gonna get one of these as a revenge. So 3 more to draw, and then I might switch to drawing stickers. Stickers of what? Of who? Won't you have to wait and find out? But gosh, updates. God, it's been a while. I haven't finished Ultra enough stream. I'm thinking I'll try and stream the rest of it Thursday. We'll try and finish the game on Thursday. Sorry if I sound really tired. I've been sleeping. It's just like mentally. Last week was a lot. And God, when I had to go pick Julia up, because she don't know how to get her on her own. It was like 33 degrees. I've never left the house in over 25 degrees before. So... Oh no. I feel like that's what I'm still recovering from, frankly. At least the heat's not gonna be quite as bad this week, but I've heard rumblings that next week it might get worse again. I'd like it to not do that. That's crazy that Julie's already been here for over a week. That's not long enough. She's staying for 4 weeks, but I'm already like, we're almost halfway through. That's not fair. That's not fair. Time goes too fast. I don't know what I've done every day. I've not done a lot. I went like a week without drawing because I just didn't have time, and then I was just exhausted every day. I finally finished drawing one thing last night. I'd been maybe working like an hour on it a day for a little bit. Maybe not even that. Where are we? Not this. This is someone else's character. This is my boy. I have a new son. He's me. This is Lawrence. If you couldn't guess by the hat. I made a witch hat atelier AOC. He's going to kiss Kiefer or Belderu. I can't decide. I did it. I did it. Gosh. I hadn't made a fan emoji in a while, and I'd been nervous to do it again since August. I'm like, am I gonna... How badly am I gonna want to do these and be invested in them, especially when they're more like self-inserts, but... I like it. What is his little bio? He's got a little bio. Yeah. Basically from... Let me hide my screen while I search Witch Hat Atelier, just so you guys don't see spoilers. I've watched all of season 1, and I am at around chapter 45 in the manga. And I know what happens after that, but I don't want to spoil things for any of you. Here we go. Okie dokie. So a mix between, at the very beginning, this isn't a spoiler, this is literally like page fucking 3. When Coco wonders about different people who do different jobs, and do you think these people always knew since they were a little kid that this is what they wanted to do? You know, or are they destined from birth to do these? Are they born predisposed for these jobs? One of them that she mentions are idols. And I was like, witches deserve entertainment too. We're not gonna question why she knows what astronauts are. I mean, I think about that a lot, but I suppose it's fine. I guess we don't have to question why would she know what an astronaut is? I don't know. But yes, Lauren is a witch who's passed the first 3 tests. He's not a qualified professor. Who sings and performs while casting spells that create lighting and special effects. I imagine that his specialty is probably light magic. And that he's quite popular. Vexed and puzzled by the astronaut, right? Maybe it's... I don't know. Like... I suppose the creator just picked what jobs maybe sound really cool and easily recognizable to kids. And maybe it's meant to be more like the narrator wondering it rather than Coco, but it is Coco that's thinking it, and it's Coco that says it in the anime, so I'm like, why does she know? With an idol, you're like, okay, well, even in our medieval times, there were still singers and actors and plays and theatre, right? But I don't know about the astronaut. Anyway. Yes, I imagine he's quite popular, especially with kids. And is not like full-blown celebrity status, but like well-known enough to people outside of the Great Hall of like, oh, do you think he's gonna come here and perform, you know, kind of thing. But I also imagine that there are some witches that look down the nose a little bit, like, think that this is like a silly, childish form of magic. And maybe he'll kiss a man, but yeah, I got him finished. I'm glad someone already attacked him. I don't expect to wake up to that. But yes, that's the only thing I've recorded. I've not recorded as much as I should. I post 2 audios a week. I try and record 3 a week. I try and stay 4 weeks ahead. I'm only 2.5 or 3 weeks ahead at the moment because, again, I didn't get the chance to record last week. I think I only recorded 1 audio the week before. I've been stressed and I've been stressed. I've been busy and the heat's been a lot, and I've been struggling to like get back into the swing of doing work and stuff, and I hope I can get back into that and feel... It's also just been since the move, I've been so like off kilter. And like the first week or 2 I was here, I just like forgot to record and forgot to stream. It's like my brain was so thrown off by the different environment that I couldn't even remember the usual things that I do every day, so I really gotta get back into that. But at least, you know, this is the first Julia trip where I can still have my computer and I can still record. It's not like I had to record 4 weeks of audios in advance, thank fuck. Well, no, that's the other thing. And the other thing I've been doing is spending multiple days, like whole days, from when I wake up to like din time, getting stuff ready for the Etsy shop reopening, because that's a thing. Remember that's a thing? Remember I have an Etsy shop that I've had for like 8 years, but I had to close it. I closed it in March, something. Because I injured my shoulder too bad, and because I knew I was moving at that point. I told you guys it was like just for the arm, but it was also because I was moving. I just hadn't told you guys yet. I didn't want to jinx anything. But what, you know, for those who've forgotten or are unaware, I'm doing like a full rework of the shop. So everything that was there before, all those listings are going away. Some of the items are still gonna be brought back, but I'm now having the stickers manufactured rather than making them myself. I'm using a different manufacturer for the keychains. And badges. So like the custom badges where you can pick one of my sticker designs and put a flag in the background aren't coming back. I am sorry. I I injured my shoulder very badly, and I don't know if this happened before or after the last time I streamed. No, you guys knew. I fell down the stairs twice while I've been and one time I twisted my shoulder behind my back and the other time I landed on it. So that that hasn't helped. I can't man the badge machine, the button press anymore. I can't do it. It's too painful. So I can't do custom to order badges, and I can't do custom to order like stickers anymore, like have like hundreds and thousands of sticker designs and just make them to order, because I can't cut out stickers with scissors anymore. It hurts too much. So all those are gonna be manufactured, which means fewer options than last time. But it means I do feel like for the first time like I have like a proper shop, because instead of making a lot of it to order, it's like I have them in shelves and I can just pick them off the shelf. Wow, like a proper little shop. So I've been spending a lot of time making sure that all my artwork's prepped and sent off to the different manufacturers, and uploading every sticker design one by one by one by one. And that takes a little bit, by which I mean multiple days. I've not been doing nothing. So there'll be all new listings, even the stickers and the designs that are being brought back, that we'll have new listing photos, like actual photographs of the stickers, like on a table or something. And hopefully it'll all look nice and cohesive, and I can start applying to table at conventions again. I haven't tabled at a con since 2019 because COVID happened, and then post-COVID, the conventions that were near to me never reopened back up. They just didn't recover. So it's been a wait for me to be able to move, because where I lived before with my parents I wasn't able to get to a source of public transport very easily to be able to like travel on my own to conventions. But now I'm in a place that has much better public transport. So now I can actually like, it doesn't need to be a con that's close enough that my dad will agree to drive me. Now I can just get on a train, which is very nice. So obviously I'm not going to apply to anything until I have like all my stock actually here, and until I have like, I don't want to apply to anything until I've got a table set up in mind. I still have like all my grid displays. If you've ever been to a Comic-Con, you've seen people's tables made of metal or plastic grids. I still have all my grids back from when I used to table, so it'll be weird going back to it. I tabled at cons in 2017, 2018, and 2019. And then, yeah. And then cons had to close for a while. And then I couldn't get to any. But now I can. So if and when, I'm not going to start applying until I feel like I have a table set up, made, and any like banners or anything I need for the table made, so that like if I get accepted, I'm not panicking and scrambling to make anything. And if and when I do get accepted to any conventions, I will let you guys know. I usually do not tell you guys when I go out, because that would be weird. You don't need to know that, and I don't want to get stalked. But obviously tabling conventions is a part of the job, right? If I didn't tell you I would make less sales, that'd be very silly. So if and when I am accepted to any conventions, I will let you guys know. Obviously there'll only be conventions in the UK, because, well, many reasons. Not just because that's easier, but also like just between us. So there's not really a proper legal way to do international conventions. So like, if you were to travel, if I were to travel and wanted to table at like Dokomi, which is one of the biggest cons in Europe, that's a convention that happens in Germany, or if I wanted to travel and vend at like Anime Expo in America or something, right? Which I would not. Oh my god, Anime Expo just seems like a fucking fire hazard waiting to happen. But for example, I would be traveling to another country with the purpose of making money, with the purpose of doing business, right? And I would, especially, I mean, if you weren't, you would be traveling with stock and you would be selling some of it, and you might also be bringing back then more cash back with you than what you entered with, right? Because unless you are a card-only stall, and who knows how much cash, if you do really well, how much, is it enough cash you might have to collect, you know, I don't know. But you're going overseas to do business and make money and to work, right? Which, if you're going overseas to work, then you need a work visa. But you can't get a work visa for just, I'm self-employed and I'm trading at a market for a couple days. There is no, like, a work visa's like, you have an employer that can help sign off on that. And maybe there's some if you got like an expensive lawyer, they could figure out a way of whatever license, but it doesn't seem like there's anything that covers that. And from my knowledge of what other people do is they like, but I've seen English artists who go trade at Dokumi, yeah, they just risk it. Some of them. I'm not gonna name names, I'm just saying how it is in case you are also an artist who've been like, whoa, and I could do this con here and here. I'm telling you because there's plenty of people in my community who also do art and have Etsy shops or have been wanting to open them, and I'm just saying this as a warning of like, if you do get in your head of thinking like, I'm gonna travel here and do this, please be careful, because some of the people that do it just, you know, go and travel to the country as if they're on holiday, and they've never gotten into trouble, but I worry every time. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it, because I'd be like, what if... what if you were caught? I'm sure it's less complicated for people who live in mainland Europe, and like maybe someone who lives in Germany can just like take a train, right, to do a convention in Poland or Czechia or wherever, right? But to get on a plane to go through like TSA or something when you know that you're selling and but you don't have a work visa, I would not wanna risk that. You don't mess with the TSA. Sure, it would not be tabling outside of the UK. But if and when that does happen, I'll let you guys know. If anyone who lives in the UK or nearby is like, I've ordered something off Prince's shop, and if that's not very far, I could go and I could get something in person and I don't have to pay shipping. And also, at conventions I tend to have either cheaper prices or... Sorry, I got confused. I just watched the people across the street bring out... It's bin collection day tomorrow, and I watched them bring out a bin, and a bin of a certain colour, and I didn't think that was this week's bin. So unless they're wrong... I have concern now. Thought it was a different bin. Okay, well, I looked down the street and a different house has there's 3 different colour bins out there. I think people have gotten confused. The calendar downstairs said, okay, well. Maybe they're all confused. Maybe they just have a different coloured bin for some reason. I don't know. Anyway. Of course. Yeah, obviously I'll tell you guys. I'll give you my convention calendar one. That'd be nice to have one of those. Sometimes at conventions, I used to do cheaper pricing at conventions because I didn't have to account for Etsy fees. I don't think I will do cheaper prices at conventions anymore, but I will do like offers and discounts that you won't get, that I can't do on Etsy, right? So like, I'm trying to think. If I sold something for like £6 each, they could be like £6 each or 2 for 10. And there's no way on Etsy to do that. Like unless you make a drop down option, like if they were like prints or something and you had a drop down option that was like, 1 print or 2 print for 10, you could do that, but that's not going to track your stock properly, and you could end up selling like 2 prints when you only have 1 print left. So it's just not. There's no way of actually implementing that, and Etsy counting it as the same stock. Etsy will count it as a different stock, a different item, and then you might accidentally sell. Like, if you only have one copy of this item left, Etsy might try and sell 2 of them to someone. So it's just, there's no effective way to do it on Etsy. But stuff like that, I don't think I would do cheaper prices anymore. Like, I think I used to sell the stickers as like $1.50 on Etsy, but then £1 in public at conventions. I don't think I do that anymore, but there will be offers. Obviously you guys will know if and when that happens. I've been posting some sneak peeks because some of the stuff is here. What? All of my keychains and badges are here. They were delivered on Thursday. I didn't open them till Saturday though, because they were delivered quite late on Thursday and I didn't want to sort through them in the dark, and on Friday I had to go to the hospital, which was scary. I had to have a little procedure, not like a surgery or anything, but like an invasive thing, and that wasn't fun, and so I haven't felt great. But I did it. I was brave. All the keychains are here, all the badges are here. I bought some storage containers, but I need to get a couple more because not all of the badges fit. I need to get a second one. But overall I like how I'm organizing them. I just need to get more of the same like organization boxes. I just didn't get enough. All the prints and the photo cards, remember all those photo cards I was drawing? They're gonna be delivered on Thursday, I think. And all of the stickers are currently in production. They are currently printing. I ordered a lot. You can do the math. How many? I don't want to tell you guys everything that I got because I don't want to spoil things. I want there to be some surprises. I hope that will be nice. But I did. Oh, I don't need to do that. Hang on. You don't need to do the math because I already wrote the math into Excel. Let's see here. So badges, they're going to be 44 millimeters. They're the same size as the badges I sold before. 31 different designs of badges. 20 of each. It's a lot of badges. Keychains, 26 different designs of keychains, and they are the pixel chibi style artwork stickers that I do, but some of them are going to be available as a sticker and as a keychain, and they are so much bigger than the previous ones. If you remember like the Javik pixel chibi stickers I did of Victor and Jace from Arcane, that's the biggest size I could get them from Zap Creatives, who I used to use as my keychain manufacturer, because I wanted them to all be in scale with each other, if that makes sense. Like, I wanted the heads and the eyes of every single character to be the same size. And obviously some characters are taller than another. For example, like, if I was getting keychains of, like, Shadow Milk and Pure Vanilla Cookie, Pure Vanilla's hat makes him way taller. But if they were both made into, like, 2-inch keychains, Pure Vanilla would be shrunk down to be the same size as Shadow Milk, but it would include his hat, you know, and then his whole head would be way small, and so I didn't like that. So, new manufacturer, which meant they cost less money, which also means I'm now going to be able to charge you guys less money. Keychains are going to be £10 now instead of 12. Yippee. Because I used to have to charge 12 for them to make any money on them, but now they're going to be 10, and they're going to be way bigger as well, so you're getting, like, more keychain for less money. They're between, most of them I think are about 3 inches tall. Some of them are a bit taller, like Pure Vanilla, because of his big old hat. But I had to kind of estimate, like, okay, I made like a whole. I'll show you what I made. I'll show you how I calculated how big to make them. Oh no, this is for stickers. But still, I did a similar thing with keychains, so you can see I made all these squares. This is like 50 millimeters, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, and 110 millimeters. And then I just like dragged in like his shadow milk, the stickers at the size that I so that, you know, while they're all like in scale with each other. There's a ghost coming down the stairs. So that way it'll all be nice in scale. Hello, Julia. Julia's here. I don't know if you guys heard her. But yes. I'm not gonna tell you which characters got made into the keychains. It's not all of them, obviously, because keychains are expensive. But 26 of them, and then 4 different designs of linking keychains, as in like, oh, why is my brush so low opacity? Imagine this is your keychain clasp, then you have a charm, and then a piece of metal, and then a second charm underneath. Like that. What? No. That's very sweet. Julia asked if if I wanted her to bring me anything upstairs. Oh, I have to tell them. She told me I had to tell you. The washing machine broke and she fixed it. She told me I had to tell everybody. It wasn't it like did the laundry, and then it like wouldn't drain or unlock. Like, it would stop spinning, and then it would just sit there for forever. For hours and days of just not unlocking and not draining. But isn't she so cool and smart and cool? Photo cards. 23 different photo cards. 23 different 120mm square prints. 2 different 148mm square prints, 11 different A6 prints, wait, something's gone wrong. Hang on. In my little grid, why do I have this down twice? I've mislabeled something. I have like a column for each item, and then I have a column next to it with the number, but one of these just has a number and no label, and I don't know what this was for. Oh, I'm just gonna delete it. Oh! No, okay, no. I know. Okay. Stickers. I haven't calculated this right at all. Oh, I started writing it down and then I didn't finish the... Okay, well, if I go into maybe where I bought it from, maybe that'll say how many stickers I ordered. It's a lot. Oh yeah, we can add this up. Okay. It's gonna be a lot. Oh. Oh, I didn't know I could full screen the calculator. That sure is a number. That's not how many different designs. That's all the different designs times, like, 20, because I'm ordering 20 of each sticker. I haven't ordered 3,000 different designs. How many different designs apparently I did not write down. We can figure that out as well, though. Let's see. I think Julie just crept back upstairs. I told her I was going to stream. I was like, is it okay if I stream? She was like, yeah. She can stream from my laptop if she wants while she's here. She just hasn't wanted to. Okay, there we go. If that's correct. Which I'm not sure. About 177 different sticker designs. You might say, Prince, I thought you were going to try and cut down on how many sticker designs. You know, because you used to sell a lot. I thought you were going to cut down. I did cut down. I did cut down. 177 is nowhere near how much I used to. Like, here's a spreadsheet I made of, like, every listing I had on Etsy before I closed the shop. Which is all of these. Everything in red is what I'm not relisting. The only things that are still getting the sticker is this first column. And only the green ones are staying. That's not a lot of green, is it? I mean, I made a couple new ones as well. The original plan seems to be 114, and I ended up at 177. Oh, wow. That's because I ended up... Well, I made a couple more C's, didn't I? I don't think they were included in this estimate. But, yeah. Oh, and I ended up just making stickers of a few more things as well, not just the pixel chibis. I have to wait and see what those are. I got a couple prints for Julia as well. And, whenever I start tabling again, where you'll find me, you should find Green and Julia. Well, you'll find Green. You'll find some of Julia's artwork on my table, is the hope. Oh yeah, let me try and find the photos I shared in Discord. Where was Sneaky Peeky number 1? I don't know. How many days ago did I post it? I think I might have scrolled past. Oh, it wasn't on the 14th. Oh, here we go. Here's Sneaky Peeky number 1. Spicy is good for dinner, bad for... Of course spicy food is not good for breakfast. Great. What could be in here? I spy... Who's that? And I spy... something blue. Oh, what's this? That looks like it could be pure Vanilla's head. Maybe that looks like it could be Mako's dress. Sneaky Peeky number 2 is I took one of each item for myself as a personal copy because I'd like to keep one piece of every piece of merch I make for myself. Just for me to have. So this is my little personal bag. And what could be in here? Well, that one's kind of obvious. But what could be next to Sunny Bunny? There's someone who's blonde and who's got one green eye and one blue eye. We've got someone who's blonde but the hair's kind of messy. We got someone with braids, with white braids or crown, and someone else who's got like the same kind of crown, and someone green, and whoever this is, and someone who's awful. Maybe the top of like a shadow milk head, maybe. Someone who has like a big yellow ponytail. So many mysteries. Maybe you could think about it while I need to go to the bathroom. And then I'll do art fight drawings, and then I will do we'll draw some new stickers, because I would like to have another shop merch drop in like October or November for in time for Christmas, and I'd like to have some other fandom stuff and possibly some more OC stuff. I'll have to see if you guys are interested. Yeah, have a you know, it could be over here. Who's to say? I could just straight up show photos of the whole display, but I don't know. Would you guys rather the surprise, or would you guys rather know everything so you could try and like save up the money? I don't know what would be better. Have a think. I'm gonna go pee. Okay, now that I've yapped for an hour and been to the bathroom. Good morning, Green. Hang on, Green has sent me a video. Oh! It's me! I'm in the video! How'd I get there? Green, I have a question. Do little guys get eyebrows, or do they get no eyebrows? So I was like, why do I look strange? I was like, it's because I don't have any eyebrows. Is that just the art style? That's okay if that's just the art style. I just wanted to ask. I'll let him think about it. And you guys can think about who else could be in here. What's your question? I think Green has a terrible delay. What's my question? I asked me question. Oh, I tried in Sketch and it looked good. I can try again. So I was like, okie dokie. I don't even know else what's in here. Oh, that's true. I just don't know which part is from which. But yeah, the keychains also have their own different coloured clasps. Whichever colour I thought suited the character the best. Which makes things nice and easy for me. Now that they're all stored away. I've got the keychains in little baskets. Well, I'll show you later. I don't know. What would you get? You guys have had to think. Would you rather know what all your options are so you know if you want to save up the money for them? Or would you rather wait and see and be surprised? And, okay, there's gonna be... Well, I'm keeping a personal copy for my own collection, and I'm keeping a display copy to use, like, on display at Comic-Con stores. So I'm technically keeping 2. So there's gonna be 18 of each sticker available, 18 of each badge available, 14 of each keychain available, and 18 of each print available. And if they sell out, I'll get more in stock. Like I said, I want to do another shop drop / restock in October. I just have no idea what is going to sell the best and what might sell out. Yeah, I know you want Lucian Green. I know. Wait till Green has money, he will buy all the Lucians. Okay, well there'll be 3 things that just have Lucian on and 1 thing that has many including Lucian on. Oh, unless you mean all of them, like you're gonna buy the full stock and not leave any for anyone else. You're gonna buy all 18 stickers of Lucian. Dang, Green. Julie just DM'd me to ask if she could say hi in chat. I'm like, why would you need permission? That would be mean, but I do want it. Jesus, Green, you're already gonna make yourself your own mouse pad. Your own booby mouse mat. With his boobies on. Anyway, no one answered my question. Would you guys rather know what stock is coming so you can get an idea of if you want to save up money? Because I don't know. I don't know if 18 is a lot or too little. You gotta bear in mind, every time I've bought keychains in the past, they've either never sold out or taken years to sell out. So I have no idea how quickly or slowly these will sell. Especially considering most of my sales came from Etsy search results. Like, most of them were not you guys. Most of them were people searching on Etsy, just like typing in like Sailor Moon or Baldur's Gate into Etsy, right? The problem is with Etsy, less people are doing that. Less people are using Etsy because of either people boycotting it because of how much is AI slop and dropshipped crap. Two, well, people actively boycotting it because people are getting fed up of it because of the AI and the dropship club, which is like sucks because there's so many real artists still on Etsy. That just can't really get found. So a lot of people I think are giving up trying to use it, which to find gifts and stuff, which sucks. That sucks. And also, when you close your shop, when you put your shop on holiday mode, Etsy really doesn't like it when you do that, because how dare you? Because you're making them less money, because they're not getting their cut of money from all of your sales anymore. Although they're still charging me money. They also charge me money while my shop's closed. I need to get it back open. Fucking Jesus Christ. If you put your shop, while it's on holiday mode, it's like, I used to be on page 1 of a lot of search results for a lot of fandoms, right? If you put like, date everything stickers, page 1. One of like the first results. But now, because the shop's been closed for so long, I don't know. I might be like on the last page now. They might treat me like a brand new shop. Often your shop will drop in the search results the longer you're on holiday mode. So I don't know. I don't know if when it reopens, if it'll take ages to sell out of stuff, or if there's so many of you guys now that I will sell out of stuff. And if we do sell out of stuff, of any stickers or anything, and people are sad, like that's that's the late October drop could include restocks, right? Yeah. And I hope this way of doing the shop works out, and I hope that I don't lose money. You know, obviously it's cost a lot of money to get everything ready, but hope it does well. And obviously, you know, if I can start doing conventions again, that's the biggest boost, you know? Because what I could make in 2 days at a convention might be what I make on Etsy in like 2 months. So conventions are really worth doing. My eyebrows are back. Can I keep them? Please, Gui. Green's drawing something for me, and by for me, I mean a giveaway I won like a year or 2 ago. No, I'm also aware I haven't done the giveaway art from the subathon we did right before I moved, the donathon we did right before I moved. But art fight is happening, and I gotta get the shop done. So my plan is, after art fight's done, giveaway. I will get the giveaway stuff done. I haven't forgotten about it. It's from May 2025. It's okay. Yeah, and some people still haven't sent me the but so as long as you guys aren't angry at me for not having finished it yet, I'm not I'm not angry at anyone for for having not sent over the references. But yeah, I haven't drawn any of the giveaway winners yet. And I think I still have some cinema rolls to draw. But, can you guys really complain if I sent you- I already sent you art- Choice, you already got art for Art Fight. No, please send me the reference for the stuff I need to draw for you for the giveaway, but you know. You're getting art anyway. So, don't be too upsetty that I've paused the giveaway work when, like, I drew you a thing anyway. I don't think there's any other updates. Unless I said, like you guys said, if anyone wants to see more of, Choice, don't. That's so mean. Well, don't feel bad. There you go. I'm not bothered. I'd forgotten that you hadn't sent me it anyway, and like I said, I haven't started working on them. I feel bad I haven't started working on them. I'm worried that everyone's gonna be mad at me that I didn't work on them yet. I've been really busy. I moved out. Sent it to you multiple times. I don't care. Like, I have no feelings about it. So. Yeah, we have a sofa now, finally. Julia's butt tested some sofas and now we have a sofa. We can't really do much in the living room because it's still full of other boxes for other stuff, but there's a sofa there now. Green can put his butt on it. So. I think that's everything I have to say. So, like I said, I'm going to try and do 4 of these a day, so I'm going to do 3 more of these today, and then we'll work on Etsy stuff. That's why the streams are art fighting and sticker making, and there's a little ghost in the house, because there is. She's upstairs. She's above my head right now! She's busy doing art fight, or Etsy stuff, or sticker drawing too, I forget which. We both busy. I think that's everything that's happened in the last day. Fucking how many days since I streamed? 12? That's pretty bad. Something like that. Yeah. Uh-oh. You'll camouflage him with the sofa? No! Haunting the walls? She's haunting more than the walls now. Cause she doesn't have to be in my walls. She can be anywhere she wants. She might have... Bunny Butt can sit wherever it wants, Choice. As long as it don't hurt too much. She might have also fallen down the stairs. It's not just me! She didn't fall as bad as I felt. She just fell down a couple at the bottom and slid down on her butt. Whereas I slid at the top and twisted my arm, and then I fell again and I landed on my shoulder. But yeah, Julia fell a little bit and landed on her butt. Poor bunny. They they are narrow and tall. So anyone who's been in a, you know, I don't know, English house. I mean, not all UK houses are like that. I don't want to give too many details about the house. I don't like dogs myself. But older UK homes you may find, if you're familiar with them, some mean old stairs. Yeah. Guess they were just trying to like maximize the space of the rooms by making the stairs thin and tall. I don't know. It is an old house. The house is like 100 years old, older. So I mean, that's not that old for here. That's old by American standards, though. So that's pretty normal for here, though. I think that's everything. Well, I'll say this to Green, but everyone else take this to heart. Green! Take your meds, King. I'm looking at you. Oh, you know what I realized? I forgot to take mine at lunch. I could take one now. Yeah, I'm on meds again. When I went to the Hobble. Problem with these ones, they are... I'm just gonna take them till the course is over, but the course is 30 days. They are the biggest pills I have ever had to swallow. They are not capsules, they are chalky. And they taste really bad. Really, really, really bad. Maybe I have these like little gummy strawberries. Maybe if I shove these in my mouth afterwards. That's what I keep doing. Actually, I keep trying to eat them in the middle of a meal. Trying to have them at lunch and dinner, but because I haven't been on medication for so long, I keep forgetting to have them at lunch and then remember at dinner. I suppose one a day is better than none, but... Oh god, this is so bad. I put it as far back on my tongue as I can. Putting it as far back on my tongue as I could, I thought I would taste less of it, and I think I did taste less of it, but then the kind of flavor hit. After I swallowed, I was like, I can taste it, swallow. Oh, it's not so, Oh, it like hit me afterwards. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. I know you can't because you don't have the meds, but that's why you need to leave and get them. Oh, the pharmacy is gonna close soon. I don't know if it's a treat to say that me and Julia want to go out either tomorrow or Wednesday and you can come with us if you would like, Green. I don't know if that's a treat though. I didn't say hi to everyone in chat, but imagine I did. I didn't scroll back far enough. Go have a DM that goes ... Go where? Hang on. Let me show green where it is. Chilling, relaxing, reading these streams. Oh, thank you. I forgot too. I forgot to stream. See, it's why I gotta stream more. It's good, but some people like the background noise of it, and also it, you know, the reason for streaming. I gotta remember. It's like, because I keep going in silent co-working and just working in there. But I really need to be doing that here. Like, the only reason I should be going in silent co-working instead of in here is if I just really don't have the social battery for this. Or I know I'm only going to be available for maybe like an hour or so, or less, you know? But otherwise I should be in here. And I just keep forgetting, I'm so used to like not being able to stream whenever, because my parents are, or, you know. But now it's like, even if I'm having a day where I feel like I don't really want to talk, I can stream here and just have my microphone off. And I might as well stream here, because some of you guys want me to, and it makes me a little bit of money, and well, okay, sometimes I pick up, and it helps me lock in. Silent co-working, thanks Historian, both silent co-working and Twitch helps with my focus, right? Because if not, sometimes I'll just pull up YouTube video after YouTube video and get a little distracted. And also sometimes the YouTube videos are just like depressing. So, but yeah, I need to remember to come here more often. Well, I'm here now. And now I've rambled and caught you guys up on what has been happening. It work time. So co-worky with me. I'm just gonna put my current playlist on. I put some Vocaloid medleys back in it because often we all know the Vocaloid medleys is what I listen to lock in to the Cookie Run stickers, and since then it's been kind of a staple for helping me lock in. Yeah. Oh, I mentioned on stream, didn't I? What I want to do for the next batch. I do want to do like how I did the rainbow prints for Cookie Run. I want to do those, but with Vocaloids and synthesizer Vs and like Utaloids, you know, like voice software, vocal synths. I don't know if I'll be doing any Deltarune Chapter 5 stuff because I haven't finished it. I'm leaning towards no. I'll be honest. I don't know. But I don't know how much other people are enjoying and loving it and loving the characters and who's the favorite character. Like, is anyone simping for Flowery? I don't know. I'm still gonna have previous Deltarune stuff. I'll still have stuff with like Tenor, but I don't know. None of Chapter 5's given me that hyperfixation spark, you know? It's felt a bit like a chore to play it, like a kind of a sunk cost fallacy. I've already played all the other chapters, I gotta play this one. And I do like Blue a lot. And I feel a bit sorry for Yellow. I mean, I like the flower characters. I do. I said I would adopt Aqua. That's true. I just... I don't know. Maybe I'm just not like following other people who post about it a lot, but at the same time, I don't want to search and see how popular the characters are because I don't want to get spoiled. I already accidentally saw something that spoiled the name, I think, of the secret boss, or something to do with them, and luckily I didn't see what they looked like. Oh no, I saw. Actually, I don't remember what it looks like. I think I saw like a silhouette, or I started to see what they looked like, and I scrolled past it really quickly. I just remember someone saying something Hatsune Miku, and I was like, does the secret boss look like Hatsune Miku, or are they just making a joke? And I just don't know the joke because I haven't played it yet. I don't know. I don't know. Also, I'm supposed to get a parcel. I bought a printer and then I haven't heard anything about it since, so I hope... Julia mentioned me on TikTok! I can't help but notice after saying, I hope my printer arrives soon, that, like, a parcel force van has pulled up across the street. I just like, you know, usually when you order something and it comes tracked, you get an email from the shipping company saying, hey, we've received your parcel. And then you should get another one saying, hey, it's out for delivery today. I haven't had those. I bought a print when I bought the ink and they sent the ink separately and it arrived. Well, the parcel force man just got out of the van carrying a Canon printer, so I'm gonna be right back. So, I have a printer now. What the fuck? I'm glad I noticed, because once again, didn't ring the doorbell. Point me by installing a doorbell for half the people who come there, come here to not even ring the doorbell. But anyway, I mean, I've been wondering, because they emailed me Friday saying they were going to ship it, And I was like, okay, they're like, we are shipping this from our warehouse. And I was like, okay, does that mean it's been shipped? Do you mean you're shipping it today? Because they sent the email at 11 p.m. I was like, maybe they don't work Fridays. Royal Mail doesn't work Sundays. I told Julia it's here. Oh boy. I don't know if she's listening into stream. I don't think so. Okay. Bodo's, I can bin so many Bodos. How am I gonna be able to print people's, address labels without it? BB. So now all I'm waiting on. All of the prints and the photo cards are coming on Thursday. And then the stickers are currently getting printed, because bear in mind I bought like 2,000. And, you know, I'm using Decal Empire, which I'm very happy about because I've heard very, very good things about. But like, yeah, I feel bad. I don't think they were prepared for 2,000 stickers. No, didn't I just count out that it was like 3,000? It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a little while. But I wasn't planning on reopening until Julia went home anyway. I didn't realize there was that many. Are we in Green's pocket? Yeah, it's hot out there, but it would have been... It should have gone in the morning. I believe in you. Well, now I don't have to worry about, like, well, can we or can't we go outside? Because, like... we don't know when the print is coming, but... I wasn't even awake this morning, but oh. Have walkable cities. Yeah. I'm sorry. I wish you had them too, America. Guess expensive. Well, also, yeah, I mean, we can't... driving expensive? Well, you know, sometimes mom's like, why don't you learn to drive? And I'm like, driving lessons cost money. A car costs money. Gas costs money. Here in the UK, you have to pay tax on your car, and you have to pay road tax. Everyone who owns a car has to pay road tax because you're using the road. And then also car insurance. And then also you've got to get it serviced every year. You've got to get your MOT done every year. And then also if it breaks down, like take the what it costs to get the parts fixed. I'm very glad, because where I lived with my parents, I wasn't in walking distance to really anything. And to me, walking distance, the ideal walking distance is under 20 minutes. But if it was under 30, if it was 30 and under, I would have been like, okay. I had to walk 25 minutes to get to some schools, but like, I think the nearest supermarket to my parents would have been... a 3 hour walk. I don't know how long that would, like, I can't even imagine how long it would take to walk to, like, and I'm not counting like a tiny Tesco, I mean like a proper sized supermarket where you can actually buy like a week's groceries. I don't even know. I'm not counting like tiny Tesco, tiny Co-op, tiny Sainsbury's, I mean like an actual fully sized shop. 2 hours there, 2 hours back, like... And yes, we have buses, you know, but I don't. Please don't make me. There's no, like, easy system of getting the bus. Like, we have, like, apps and stuff for getting trains and things, but buses confuse me, and they're hot and stinky, and... Sorry, it's true. I was reading stuff. But public transport that isn't just buses. Sorry, I got distracted. I started reading something. Okay. I got lock in. I just like forgot I was streaming for a second. Oh no! 44. Look, I came back from the bathroom 40 minutes ago and was like, right, we're gonna sit down, we're gonna draw. And now, ever since then, I've just been like, I'm tired. Wake up! Put different music on. Ugh. Draw some babies. It's the co-wiki part of stream. It's not roll over all of my cables. Clouds about Kingston. Okay, just so Green knows, I sent you information. Ooh, questions. Oh, hang on, I don't want that music in the background while I answer questions. Oh, oopsie, sorry. No, Apple, I know why that's there. Sorry. I know what happened. So, because I'm in each of the descriptions, I've been crediting who drew the thumbnail banner. So what I will have done, because I'm too lazy to, like, paste this link every single time, I keep going back to my previous submissions description and highlighting and copy pasting, and obviously what's happened is I've highlighted both lines and not realized. Oopsie. I didn't. What happened is also I didn't mean to submit the drawing I did of you and Lee as a revenge. So I couldn't actually submit this one as a revenge, which was meant to be the actual revenge. That's what happened there. It's me being too lazy to want to type this out again and then get the link again. That'll have been what happened. How did family react when I left trying to get out of a similar situation? I mean, they don't... I haven't cut contact with them. I want to, but it's not that simple, right? Like... Boy. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's a similar situation. I don't think you know what my situation was. But, if you just mean, that you want to move out and your parents are somewhat stinky, my parents never had an issue with me moving out. Like, that's never been a problem. Like, they were fine with me staying there, they were fine with me moving. That's never been a source of any argument. So, it was easy to move. I mean, obviously, you know, mum makes any process of anything difficult. But, like, they really didn't care either way. I mean, they didn't offer any help. I had to learn how to do everything on my own, and I'm very grateful that I got a mortgage advisor who was very willing to help me figure out the whole process of stuff, and I found the resources online of how to do things, and but they had no issue with me moving out, so I just moved. um, in terms of like once moved, how do you cut them off? I don't know. I I presume that's a case by case basis. I especially for me since I want contact with my dad and not with my mom. I I I haven't. It's not safe for me to straight up say I don't want to see you again yet. Like, um, but I mean, like I said, I mean, I don't know, and I what anyone else's situation is. Like for me, they don't care enough. Like, like it took 2 weeks until any of them contacted me after I moved out. Dad texted me about 2 weeks after I left. I wasn't going to text them first. I've just been leaving it up to them to contact me, and I'm just giving them short replies, you know. None of them have asked to come over. None of them have asked me to meet up with them. None of them. Um, Dad has only probably texted me, I think 3 times. Mum texted me twice after Dad said, "Hey, Mum wants to talk to you. Can you text her?" And I ignored that. I was like, I'm gonna wait until she texts me, and then I'm just gonna send like little replies. So like that, but that's I don't know, you know. I don't have parents who would call me every day because they just don't give a shit enough to. So, like, if your case is like you know that when you move, your parents are gonna call you every day, I don't know. So I don't like. How did they react when I left? I don't know. They were happy for me that I got a house and sad that they'd miss me. I like a pretty normal parent reaction. It's just they're not normal about other stuff. She's not normal about other stuff. So I don't know that that's helpful. I'm not, you know, a therapist or anything or like it's a bit of a heavy question to ask in the middle of stream. Um when I hadn't brought the topic up. But I don't know. They reacted as like I don't know normally. I don't know how I don't know why that matters, or is it something anyone wants to know? I don't know how to go back to drawing and playing music after that. Um, and I'm pretty sure I've said before, Glitter, that like if you have like questions that you want me to like carefully think about and answer, that like that's why my ask box on Tumblr. Not that you guys can't ask me questions on stream, especially if I'm talking about something and you have a question about what I'm actively doing or talking about. Please do feel free to. Um, but also my Tumblr ask box does exist. Like if you just want to ask me like a question that probably will take a long time to answer, or um, I don't know, is like asking me to vent to you or trauma dump to you, which I don't really want to do. Like the Tumblr ask box is there if you feel like your question might be inappropriate to ask, or you're unsure whether to ask or whether you know, because then it gives me the option of like when to answer it when I feel ready to, and not um like jumping me in the middle of stream. with it when I'm trying to cheer up. Ah! That's me! What am I? No! Oh, shit! I'm clicking on my model by accident. Because I know you've asked questions before on stream, and I'm pretty sure I said last time as well. You know. The you know, the ask box is there. And if you'd asked me on Tumblr, I might have answered it. I probably still would have been confused because I don't know how that is helpful. I don't know how knowing how they reacted is helpful to anyone because like I've said, they've never had an issue with me moving. The issue with them is not that they wouldn't let me leave. They didn't give a shit if I left or not. You know, they would normal normal supportive to an extent about it. I mean, they wouldn't help me with it when I needed help, but um they didn't want to stop me. They weren't angry about it or upset about it. So I don't know. I don't know that that helps. Or why anyone would... Why that, yeah. Why that would help. I don't know how to switch back to just putting music on and trying to have fun now. Sorry, I wasn't, you know, planning on talking or thinking about them. I pretty much tried to not now that, you know, I'm away from them, so... Because if I think about it, I'll just kind of get a bit sad, you know? I know, and I know, you know, I know I'm the one who brought it up a lot while I was still living with them, but that was also, I felt like I had to keep giving, you know, reasons and excuses as to why, um, if I was low energy on stream, or if, God forbid, if you heard them yelling in the background on stream. I don't know, is it insensitive if I just put the music on now? I'm sorry, I feel really awkward now. I, I I feel like when people ask me questions, I have to answer them because there's a question there, and it feels rude not to. But I don't know how to tone Whiplash back to or if it seems insensitive, just be like, anyway, back we go, haha, fun music. Um, I don't feel like I'm someone who can give advice on how to deal with stinky parents. As much as I have the stinkiness, you know, of my own, I don't feel equipped or able to, nor do I want to, give advice to anyone else. If you want advice on like art stuff or like streaming or voice acting or um the website building, you know, that's fine. I like sharing those things. Um or if it's like something practical, even if like you're in the UK and you're also trying to move and you're like, I don't know what the process is, I can give you like the website that I used to help me learn what the process is. But asking me questions about my parents, like, I'll share what I want to about that. It feels a bit invasive. especially like I think most of you guys know it's, you know, usually I don't want to talk about them. It's not, you know, that I don't really want to think about them, especially not now that, you know, I actually get the chance to be away from them. Um, I'd rather not think about them. Which is pretty easy, like I said, because they haven't given a shit or really reached out at all since I moved. Which has hurt. um, that, you know, Dad hasn't wanted to talk to me more, but fuck. See, now I'm thinking about it. But I don't. That's not something I feel equipped to answer questions on or give advice about. You know, um, I think if it's a topic that I've clearly like had upset about, I don't know that I feel able to do that. Same like if people would ask tips about like how to deal with like transphobia or whatever, I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know. You know, anything like that. I don't. Um Fun plans for decorate. I don't know. I'm sorry. I have the autism. I like to compare it to, well, I don't like to compare it to, it's just what makes sense to me, I think is easy. Like, you know how in Peter Pan, like Tinkerbell can only like, and the fairies can only like, the bodies are so small they can only feel one emotion at a time. Um, yeah. So sorry, I can't switch to, now that I'm thinking about that, I can't switch to talking about the house. I'm gonna, see, only in hindsight am I like, you know, if you're uncomfortable, you didn't have to answer that. And I was like, oh. But in the moment, I don't know that that's allowed. I'm gonna. I want to BRB, but then I just also know I'm gonna feel really awkward when I come back. Like I'm not gonna like I don't know how to like I feel really embarrassed right now that like people are watching while I'm getting upset. Um, and I don't know, even if I went on the BRB screen, I would feel unable to come back to stream. But I don't want to have to end stream. I haven't done anything yet. It's just if I start to get like autism upset on stream, it just feels really embarrassing, and I feel kind of humiliated, and it takes a while to come out of it, and then once I'm out of it, then I feel embarrassed if I just act like nothing happened, and like I'm just okay now. Autism sucks sometimes. I'm, I think I'm gonna have to BRB though. Hello. We're not gonna talk about what happened. On the plus side, I went up and I sat with Julia for a little bit. Because there's a Julia here. That's all I'm gonna say. It's very warm. I got cold and I put my socks on and now it's too warm. Now I'm gonna work. Heating parasols. Time to lock in. That's right, Jones. If I'm gonna commit to streaming instead of doing silent co-wiki so much, it has to be worth it. It can't be a, oh, you shouldn't have streamed, you got too distracted. That's not what I want. I think this is why I like hiding silent co-wiki. Less of a chance of me getting distracted by chat, but also less of a chance of me getting upset. Would I like a duck art attack? Well, I don't know. I feel like I can't ask for art fight attacks. I feel like that goes against the spirit. That if you want to turn someone into a duck, feel free to. I would feel guilty if I directly said yes, please. I can't ask for things that's against my nature. But I would not be offended if you did that. Not PC. Green, you survived! Congratulations. Oh, I've got one of Marisi's piano medleys playing at the moment, so it's a mix of Vocaloid anime video game songs. Ow. Oh my jaw. So you say that, Julia was just saying that the other day, that we were looking at like a goth shop, and I would say 99% of their jewelry was silver, and she's like, dang it! Because she likes wearing gold, she only wears gold and I only wear silver. So it's harder for her to find like gothy stuff that she wants to wear. Also, Green, since you're at PC, I texted you potential time for meaty uppies. I might be more quiet this stream. I am reading chat. I'm just like, gimme. I really wanna focus, so think of this as a co-wiki stream. If I'm quiet, that's good. That means I'm concentrating. Yeah, I locked in. Clean up friend, clean- Oh, me! Also, we'll come in, Kalo. Julie's gonna take a nap. You guys better not wake her up. Great! How could you? Siesta time? Yeah. Fine, Julie can eat through anything. No, I think if you went up to her and you screamed boo next to her, I'm pretty sure she'd wake up, Green. I think if I went next to you and screamed boo in your ear, you'd wake up. And I don't think you'd like it one bit. Revenge, she made me jump on Saturday. I think making you jump on Saturday was revenge for all the times that you called her short. I don't think you can revenge someone else's revenge. Unless it's on our fight. Well, there you go, and it was an accident. You're talking about doing it on purpose. You fiend. It's... Wait, I was gonna say a happy update, but I was like, wait, no. Julia being here is also a happy update. I have officially pet a cat. Where we like... Mac was like, what do you mean? You didn't touch Lucius? It's like, no, he wouldn't let me. I wasn't allowed because Julia said he wouldn't let me. But there's quite a few, I don't know if they're strays or I don't know if they're somebody's outdoor cats. There's some cats that wander around outside here that have collars on. And there's some cats that wander around out here that don't. And they all kind of wander around the same place. So I don't know how likely it is that someone would only collar some of their cats. Maybe the others are strays that they just keep and, you know, kind of take care of. He's orangey. He's orange. Julia's nicknamed him Waffle. Because she likes naming cats after carbs. Hence, that we're gonna get Biscuit one day. And he's very, very affectionate. I came back, we were coming back from the hospital, and I was all like, you know, because they probed me. That makes it sound like it was worse than that. It was more invasive than that. I don't know that it's TMI to say exactly what, but I had a little invasive thingy done. And, not in the usual probing place. That wouldn't have been the worst thing, but it wasn't. It was elsewhere. Anyway. So, you know, and it was a long way back. And we got back and there was a cat across the road and Julia went piss 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 and he came running over and started rubbing up on her and then followed us back around to the back of our house. And then he just chilled with us and then she was like, go on, you can touch him. I was like, huh? She's like, yeah, he's really affectionate. He was. And we've seen him ever since then, he's kind of come around. We've seen him, like, every day. And he comes around, and then I get to give him little scritches, and I'm like... There was one point where I was, like, kneeling down, or, like, I was, like, squatting. And he came over, and he rubbed his face against my knee, and I'm like, is this what being chosen feels like? Lucius better be jealous. I don't know if cat distribution system. We don't know if he's someone's cat or not. We're not planning on, like, taking him in, but we've left some water and food out, because there's a bunch of, like I said, a bunch of cats that wander around anyway, so... Well, when we got waffled back round... We were like, oh, Julie was like, no, he can come in the garden. So he was coming into the garden, then I turned around and there was another cat behind me. I turned down and looked down the garden and there was another cat. That cat was a no-no. That cat was a no-go. The second cat, was black with like a few little spots of orange on him. He'd hissed and hissed. And Julie's like, no, we're not gonna do that one. We'll get killed if we go to that one. I know, Green's assuming he's owned. I don't know. Me and Julia don't know. Because Julia thinks he's a neutered boy. From what he looks like. And so some people, you know, Green's on team of like, well, why would they neuter him? He's a strain. I'm like, I mean, there's, you know, some places will and then release them back out so they don't breed like crazy. If cat is outside, he's free. I don't know, that's not how that works. You wanna meet the feisty one? Green, you're gonna get destroyed. We're not planning on taking him in. We're just planning on giving him pets and food if we see him. That's all. Green needs to get off his little cat high horse. Gosh. You are the high horse. Look, me and Julie don't have plans to get a cat yet. Biscuit is further down the line because, let's be all real, Lucius ain't going anywhere anytime soon. He might be an old man, but he acts like a young boy. So, to be clear, Julia's probably going to be moving here with him. And we don't want to scare him too much. After Lucius is here, then, you know, Julia's saying, like, we can and should get a kitten. Because, like, when you have, like, an old cat, getting a kitten can help, I don't know. She said it's often good for them. So we would get Biscuit after Lucius is here and settled. Because he's fucking not going anywhere. That old man don't act old at all. He's got, like, no health problems, like... he's doing just fine. So, most likely Lucius will be moving here too. No, Green, you're not allowed to touch him. If I'm not allowed to touch him, you're not allowed to touch him. That's not allowed. You can't be... That's my son. He's not your... He's my son! Yeah, you can witness him. But if Julia says, please don't touch my cat, then don't touch her cat. She knows best. Maybe eventually, if he got used to you enough, but probably not. I mean, he won't let Julia's mom touch him, and Julia's mom's been in the house as long as Julia has been, you know. You know, and obviously Julia's mom's making sure, you know, is the one feeding him while Julia's away. So if he won't even let, you know, Julia's mom touch him, I don't think there's much hope for you, Green.
Let's keep you cute.
Ah! Okay. I wasn't ready. Pet him with my eyes? Yeah. That's fine. You can pet him with your eyes. Oh my god, how did my music shoot all the way up? No wonder. I was like, wow, I was like, god, my music's loud all of a sudden, and I've really been having to, like, turn it up. Jesus Christ, it went up to 100% somehow. I usually have it at 34. There we go. That was weird. I probably didn't notice with the piano music because it was so quiet. Oh, also, if any, again, when it's been so long since I've fucking streamed consistently. If anyone ever wants Magma in the background, since it is a drawing stream, let me know. Although, I mean, Magma's fucking... For people that don't know, the ad blocker that a lot of people were using, the Better Magma extension no longer works. The Better Magma extension a lot of us have been using no longer works at blocking ads. Some glitches happening where the tool, where instead of blocking the ads, it was blocking the toolbar where you can select like the pen tool or the eraser tool or whatever. Because obviously Magma's changed something in their code. If you disable the Better Magma extension, it'll bring back the toolbar, but it will also, yeah, it also doesn't. I mean, it doesn't make the ads go away either anyway. Obviously Magma claims if you refer 3 or more people, then you don't get get ads on Magma anymore, but as you guys know, I referred like 10 people back in December, and I still have ads on my account. It still says pending on all of them. Magma says, well, they have to actively use the account. People do. People were testing it for me and were using their account every day for weeks, and it's still stuck at pending. With uBlock, I can zap the ads, and that used to work and they'd stay gone. I'd still have, like, the sidebar where the ads were, but at least it would just be a blank grey thing, not a flashing slideshow. That only works temporarily, and then as soon as the slideshow goes to the next thing, it comes back. So they've done something to try and make ad blockers not work, which just, like, fuck that. You know, the AI tools they added and then removed after everyone complained, adding all these features to turn Magma into a social media. Like, you can have profiles and, like, comment and, like, follow people. Why? No one's asked for that. Putting ads in just so people pay to remove them. Like, who's gonna pay for Magma when you don't get anything better out of it? Add some better tools. You know? And then people would be glad to pay. So we're supposed to be able to refer people to have no ads. They have to actively use the account, but what does that mean? Do they have to use Magma once a month, once a week, once a day? Do they have to use it for an hour every day, a minute every day? I'm so pissed with them at the moment. Check art fight! Oh no. That means someone's Detroit become ducked. Who will it be? Who's become a duck? Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, Julie's asleep, right? Stop. It's me! I've become Doug. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I say. Thank you. Whoa. Which, also, the fact that this friendly fire made me think. Comedy's still in the lead, they've been in the lead the whole time, but what's interesting is usually whoever's in the lead is because they've done more attacks. Tragedy's actually done the most attacks. It stayed this way, it's been this way the entire time, and usually whoever's in front at the beginning of Art Fight stays in front. Tragedy's done the most attacks out of any team. We've done, like... My poor brain. 2,000 more? It's the difference has been bigger than that, but at the moment, yeah. But it's when you look at the friendly fires, like we've done like 2,000 more attacks than they have. 20,000 more, 2,000 more. My brain. But then you look at friendly fires, and Comedy's done like 80,000 more friendly fires than we have. And there's so many people who go, I don't want you doing friendly fires, that doesn't count for anything. You don't get as many points for doing friendly fires. So stop doing it. I don't want to be attacked by someone who's on the same team as me. It's a waste of points. Which, like, fucking who gives a shit about points? It's meant to be about fun. Comedy's winning by a lot. Just on friendly fires alone. We've done more attacks, but they've done way more friendly fire. Friendly fire is an attack that's done to someone on the same team as you. We actually have a higher average attack, like how many attacks each person's done. We've got the highest of that. And the highest battle ratio. And the highest amount of attacks. It's just that 80,000 friendly fires. Crazy. And yeah, sorry for leaving you out, Team Mystery. While I don't mind the idea of 3 teams, I just think Mystery could have looked, I don't know, I think they could have fit the theme more. I don't get the stone cracked mask. I'd think maybe also have it be a white mask and that would have fit better. Maybe they were worried if they had a white mask, Andrew Lloyd Webber would sue them. I don't know. I thought 3 teams is what they were gonna do, and I was like, that would be the better option than them repeating a team. And so I don't mind it. I mean, it's the Silly Jesters are winning, which is to be expected. I picked Tragedy just because I didn't want my name to be orange for a year. I'm really picky about colours, and pretty much if a team's orange or yellow, I won't want to join. I just think, like, the brown cracked stone doesn't really fit or have anything to do with, and I think you got the least interesting costume of just the hood. Like a black plain cloak. I think you could have had, you deserved a fancier cloak. You know? Just the reveal video was stranger. I just feel like I don't know. It doesn't look, I don't think it looks like a bad design, I just don't think it fits in well with the other two. I think it looks a little more out of place compared to the other two, and maybe something could have been done yeah, like some trim on the cloak or something to like tie it in a bit more with the details that are on the other two. I'm not saying your team mascot bad, I'm saying you deserved better. Where's the... That's all. How can we see the banners? Did they put them up? Yeah. And then it's like, here's the stage, and then why are you in, like, the back rooms? Why aren't you also in the stage? You deserve to be, like, that's also what makes it not tie in very well. Why don't you get to be on the stage? This looks like it's from a different year. But it doesn't even look like the back rooms of a stage. Like, it just looks like you're in, like, a fancy manor. Like, this doesn't look like... I don't know. This doesn't look like the wings. It doesn't look bad. I'm just like, how does... It doesn't look like it takes place in the same world as the other two. Yeah, where are you wandering off to? Wandered off to be more mysterious? Maybe. I don't know if these are meant to hide the lighter colours meant to be highlights, or if it's just meant to be like a pattern in the hair. I think maybe they're just like highlights, because of how they are in this other one. Like, it's like, if it's actually meant to be like a pattern on the hair, like painted on, I'll draw it. If it's just their art style, then I'll just do my own, you know, I'm not gonna include it, I'm gonna do what my art style would be for that, you know? That's one thing with like drawing someone's OC has a very different art style for me, is like, what is the art style and what is like a feature of the character? Like with the eyes, I think I will have to do a pupil, even though I usually don't, because this is a doll character, so it would be something that's like painted on. Usually I would not do the pupil inside the eye, because that's just not my art style. It looks so very different compared to everything else. But because it's only in one eye, I'm like, I feel like I have to. The slaughter is on, look to see you come and on, unsatisfied until I've got you here, let's around the way, at the taste of the rain and watching she I'm so pretty, the bushes rain. So far I haven't forgotten to mark any attackers or revenge. This is the first year where I haven't forgotten to do that. I usually pick on whoever I think whose hair will be the most fun to draw. Or like if they have like a hat or something. Or horns. There's a popper outside. Because we have a hat, I'm pretty sure, like, I've been, yeah, I've been drawing if they have a hat. I haven't been drawing the jesters bald. Drawing a different hair texture would be fun though. And I suppose I've drawn a lot of pointy ears. They are a vampire. I have drawn a lot of vampires. Not that they'll ever be enough. But a different hair texture would be fun. Oh, there's two on here called Moon. I think that's the first name repeat. Because Era's Jester is called Moon. Yeah, the only reason why Amorous' head is here, I'm not using it as a base to trace off of. It's literally just there so that I keep everything the same size and the same scale. If I didn't have, it's just there as a size guide, right? Just to make sure that like I'm drawing where the chin to like the top of the head is the same on all of these, because otherwise we might end up with some heads way bigger than others, and I really want them all to be in scale. So he's just there to make sure they're all the same height.
I squished his head like a berry would pop between my thumbs. He was almost begging for it. I wasn't the only one. I watched him walking the pavement. He was out here searching for blood. I just gave him what he wanted so that the job could be done. See,
I'm getting into these now, and I'm almost like, maybe if I'm quick, I could do 2 rows and then start on the stickers, but I don't know. Probably not. I should probably start on the stickers afterwards. So just stick with the original plan. And then I feel like I'm making art fight progress and actual work that I get paid for progress. Between the lines, heard a cacophony chorus begging for him to be mine.
She screamed a little too when he saw my face and his eyes. He asked for the blood that I gave him when he was.
Oh, these link to the same image. I don't know that they meant for that. He's in a pit.
Told you that he asked it, taking like a dog for your casket. Now you said you like a real savage. He's in the pit, he wanted this, he asked for real. He told you that he asked it. Let's see if they tell the
episode trying to teach me how to draw quotes and background faces. I assume maybe they are. Maybe it's just the art style then, I don't know. I really like when I'm attacking someone who has a much like simpler art style. It's really fun for me to try and like translate it into my style. Not that I don't obviously very much appreciate the crazy detailed art style. I just mean I like the feeling of the challenge when it's an art style very different from mine. Then it feels like an extra bit of challenge. Like this is much more like cartoony than I draw. It's like, oh, how do I still make the character look like the character even though I'm completely changing the art style? But I find it fun. So like if I'm revenging you, I'm not picking the OC of yours that I think is the best or that is necessarily my favorite. I'm just like, what would be fun for me to draw when I don't get to draw the clothes, because there might be somewhere they have like a really cool outfit, but I'm just drawing the head, so I don't get to draw that cool outfit right now. So I'll probably pick whoever like. This one was really fun. Whichever one has the most complicated hair or hat, really. Little bit of air that lodged itself inside of me. Don't make you fight for me and pray I pay the bills. Or you know, or I draw Jaden just because he's my favorite. What? Who said that? I'm sure I'm right for you. I don't know what was that, you guys.
I'll cover up your eyes and make you work. I'll rob you of your soul and make it worse. I'll take away your dignity and make you feel worth less for me. I'll spit upon your sanity. God, I'll make it hurt. I'll stamp out any memory that's good. I'll make you feel like any hostage should. I'll torture you and neuter you and say that I hate all you do. And when I'm done, you'll wish that you were dead. I'll make you fight for me and pray I pay the bills. I'll make you die for me and watch your body spill. I'll make you cry for me and lie for me and bleed for me and die for me. But most I'll make you right for me. I'm sure I'm right for you.
I feel like I might have wanted to sketch this out first. Well, I've gone for it now. I just mean at least sketching out the shapes.
I'll make you beg for me and plead for me, and I know that you will bleed for me, and I'll play with you until I've had enough. I'll make you fight for me and pray I pay the bills. I'll make you die for me and watch your body spill. I'll make you cry for me and lie for me and bleed for me and die for me, but most I'll make you right for me. I'm sure I'm right for you. Everything we needed has been said. Every little item has been kept. Every word and every thought and every pointless little flaw has made this world will seem a little harder. Every time I think of her, I flinch. Every time I think of her, I feel a little bit of air has lodged itself inside of me. Will not let me speak. I'll make you fight for me and pray I pay the bills. I'll make you die for me and watch your body spill. I'll make you cry for me and lie for me and bleed for me and die for me, but most I'll make you right for me. I'm sure I'm right for you. I don't know, I was just messing around.
these ones should be lowered down. It's like it'll be easy to move. And way too much of the forehead is exposed. So I should have sketched it out first. Pull the trigger if you dare, lock it away, I'll lock it away, the taste of vengeance in the air. Take one look at me, I'll be on there, something real. The trigger if you dare, I'll lock it away, get carried away. There's also a challenge where I think I've drawn like, I've drawn braids, I've drawn dreads, a little, but not properly. So I'm also like, I don't learn how to draw different hair textures, or how to draw them in this current art style that I've had for the last few years at least. Pull the trigger if you dare, get away, I'll lock it away, the taste of vengeance in the air. I mean, I've definitely got like references like I've looked at before for like Afro hairstyles. So like I've looked at them before. Because, like, a lot of people will draw, you know, African or African descent characters with, like... I know I'm white, but... so maybe I'm quoting what I've seen other people say, but basically draw black characters with white people hair. Essentially, and not the actual hair textures that they have. And I hope with... Cyrus and Aurelius, the hair texture difference is noticeable with them, and that also I can do other characters in the future as well. Have different. They have the bottom bits here, but not here, so I don't know whether to include them. Think on it. I want hair like yours, I want hands like yours, I want fingers that curl in the like yours, I want probably sculpt certain hair textures. I won't mess with the habitat. I'm falling fast. Get you to notice that. See such a beautiful life. I can't find it. I have too many things in my reference folder. Had to massage its back. Gets real anxious and cannot hide. I don't know, but I'm sure you can find some pretty easily. I usually look on Tumblr because Google Images is just a fucking nightmare. So is Pinterest, filled with AI slog. Not that Tumblr isn't, but not as much. I'm falling fast to get you to notice things. How's my ghost? Oh, she's sleeping right now. She's okay. This is gonna be heavy all day again. I don't mind. See, I don't mind having this in my head, unlike Green. When Green comes over to my house, you know what he does? He tries to get Miku Miku Uyu in my head. How dare you?
Palaces of silver and gold cannot be designed overnight. It's like the saying I've often been told, no matter the cost, do things right. You have to be careful, you have to be diligent, planning and measuring every detail. Creating is drawing, erasing and drawing again. And I've never been in it for fame or attention. I only work hard so the structures won't fail. But seeing it finish is worth every moral I spend. Within every building made with pride, the architect lives on inside. Shining paints and marble hearts, that's what makes a work of art. We build and we pray, sculpting dreams out of clay, with the hope that our towers don't fall, that we won't have to see the writing on the wall.
I have to worry about streaming while Julia's napping anyway. I can't wake her up. If I yell Julia from here, she won't hit me. I know from experience. I'm like, Julia, I guess I better go out. Crumbling down. Because like if I want something from her, I'll go up. I just mean sometimes I hear like a banging noise and I don't know if it's from in the house or if it's the neighbors. So I'll yell, Julia, are you okay? And she won't hear me. Because I'm gonna yell before, like, as I'm going there. I'm not just gonna go up there and then check. I need to know immediately if she's okay. They have nothing to say. Thank you, Green. Every building made with pride, the architect remains inside. And we pray, sculpting dreams out of clay, as we try not to look at the song, the message will do the writing on the
day we play this game of chance, whirling through a desperate dance, sketching visions in our heads, just to see them into shreds. This road that we share doesn't lead anywhere, but there's nothing an artist can do. When you swing your brush, you have to follow through. Within every building made with pride, the architect is trapped inside, bleeding thin and shattered heart. That's what makes a work of art. I'll fight for control, but the right way takes a toll. Until at the end of it all, I can't escape my fate, the riding hollow.
To stop being hot. Oh, green. It's weird how I'm like, gosh, wow, it's gonna be like 22, 23 all week. That's not that bad. Past me would have thought that is pretty bad, but the amount of times it's been like 27 lately, 30. I'll take the 22. I'm only a little bit warm. It's mostly probably because I'm streaming. When I stream, if I'm like talking and singing, I like heat up pretty easily. But downstairs I was almost like, wow, should I put long trousers on instead of shorts? Sorry, Green. We have a sofa now. So, you know, your butt could be on it. Full Marilla Woods, then I'm free. Where are you gonna go? No, got laptop. I'd offer you mine, but you don't use Photoshop. I don't think. Do you use Clip? I don't have Clip on. I don't know. Can you have Clip on more than one device? You would think so. Mine's a very old version of Clip, though, that I have. So it might not even have the features that you use on it, I'll be so for real. See, I did finally get Clip installed on here and working. It took ages to figure out what version I had, because the first time I downloaded it, it was like, that product key doesn't work for this. I'm like, what do you mean? I have Clip Studio Paint EX that I got on sale a long time ago and then didn't like it, so then I immediately went back to using, I used to use SAI, but when I went to university, no, when I went to uni I was still using Paint Tool SAI, and then, oh that's right, I was like, it wasn't when I got a new computer, it was Windows 10. Once I upgraded my computer from Windows 7 to Windows 10, SAI just wouldn't work anymore. It was just because I liked the brush and some of the tools in there, but Photoshop then got the tools I liked, and it's mostly like I just didn't have a brush I liked, but now I do. I just always wanted a brush that looked like a pencil, and I was like, oh wait, there's this, and then so I used this one, which does come with Photoshop, so. I hate the default, this. I don't like drawing with this. Oh my god, it doesn't even have any... There we go. I was like, where's the pen pressure? Yeah. But even so... I can't believe I used to make myself draw with this brush. Because especially with my sketchy art style, imagine if I was doing that sketch with the default brush. I mean, it's got a different vibe to it, but it doesn't... It's not the same vibe. You know, it's not me. Oh, oops. You gotta find the brush that's you, you know? And me is, I like drawing in pencil. I don't really like colouring in or anything. Well, my whole childhood was I like sketching. So, I want a brush that looks like a pencil. What's your light box? I got a little. Well, if you wanted to come over. So much better with your arts and started doing pixel art. Honestly, the pixel chibies give me so much joy. Oh, just seeing some of them when another merch is coming in, I'm like, especially like doing those Magical Girls ones was really fun for me. Like drawing characters that I loved when I was a kid, but I barely drew as a kid because I just felt like I wasn't good enough at art to do fan art of them. Or the only fan art I would do was just like copying screenshots from the show. I like didn't feel confident enough to draw them in a new pose. So looking at like the Winx Club ones or the Sugar Cano ones, I'm like, oh, I drew those. Like I really want to draw Rose and Maiden ones for me. I don't think anyone will buy them, but like I want to draw them so bad because that series is so dear to me, and it would make me really happy to be like, I drew that and it's them and it's cute and it's them. 5, 2, 4, whoa, one person might buy that. It was one of the well, my experience with anime is like I got my laptop, I found Sailor Moon. I watched a lot of Magical Girl, and then in that I think I found Rose and Maiden because it's by Peach Pit, which is who also makes Sugar Cano. So I'd consumed that, I'd watched Sugar Cano and then was like, what else have these guys made? And that's where I found Rose and Maiden. And that led me down a whole separate rabbit hole, because from Rose and Maiden I found out about BGDs and pull-up dolls, like the official ones, and I own the official, like, original, because they remade the pull-up dolls later for the anime remake, but I have the original Shinko and Suigen doll. And that is what, like, got me into doll collecting and doll customizing, and that was, like, a big special interest for a long time when I was a teenager, was pull-up dolls. And watching other YouTubers who collected pull-ups and BGDs. I didn't get into BGDs mostly because they were like so fucking expensive. Back then, a pull-up doll was like... They were between kind of $60 to $100 depending on if it was an original design or a franchise one, which at the time worked out at like £30 to £60 for me. That's not the conversion. The pound's worse off now than it was back then. So I could get like one for my birthday or one for Christmas, or save up a lot. I'd order them from pullupstyle.com in America. That doesn't exist anymore. They went out of business this year. Because Pullup just don't make that many dolls anymore. But I watched so much doll plates. I mean, and then from there, years later, I still stuck with watching like some, even through into college, was still watching like some doll collecting, doll customizing YouTubers, and then realized I could fall asleep to some of them, or one of them, and then was like, maybe I should look at this ASMR thing. I already knew like voice acting and audios before then, but in terms of like ASMR to like you could fall asleep to this, like what I thought of like audios, like the audios I make now, I just thought, oh, people listen to them for like comfort or to like jerk off, right? I didn't understand that people would fall asleep to them. So thank you, Rose and Maiden, eventually I found something that helped with my insomnia. But for something was great because it's like, what if you like magical girls but you also are a goth? It's perfect. I mean, I like the cute ones too, but yeah, Resin Maiden will always have a special place in my heart. Hi Pats, welcome in. I am art fighting. Is this a dimple or is this a mole? I think it's a dimple. Welcome in, doll. We beat art fighting because it's art fight. Oh boy. And if people miss, they are extending art fight by 24 hours because of how slow the site was on the first day. Well, not slow. I mean, it didn't exist. It stopped existing for a bit. Well, the thumbnail one, she doesn't have the bits at the bottom, so I'm not going to do them. We'll listen to a Vocaloid medley right now. Specifically, it's one of KSM. KSM makes medleys, mashups of a bunch of Vocaloid songs. They've done a bunch of them. They haven't done one in has it been almost a year? I'm starving. Please give me a new one. They'll make a mashup of a bunch of different Vocaloid songs, but cover it themselves. So like the vocals is vocals that they've produced. Specifically, this is fucking fine. Alright, don't show me the... Can I have the video I searched for? There's a video called this. I know it's by KSM. Can I have it, please? Was that so difficult? My god, I've seen people complain about that with YouTube before. When I search for this on YouTube, it doesn't come up. When I search like that name of the video on YouTube, it just shows me different medleys. Anyway, it's this one. So when they cover the songs, or when I'm saying, I love KSM's medleys. The Vocaloid medleys, they're just really satisfying to me. Because it's like, I get music I like plus a quiz of like, how many of these songs do I know? And I love me a quiz. So when they cover it, they pick a different Utaloid voice bank and have a different bank singing each song. As you can see, we got a different Vocaloid bank singing each of them. Not Vocaloid, Utaloid bank, oh my god. But they have a bunch. I'll link KSM's channel again. Every now and then I link to them because I know they were working on another one. They kind of put one out every 6 months, but now it's been 11 months. KSM, please. I'm starving. Just the Vocaloids? I've heard of them. Isn't one that blue-haired girl with a vegetable? Okay. So Vocaloids are a music software. Vocaloid is a specific music software that has a bunch of different voice banks that you can buy. Voice banks are use a real human being is hired and paid. And they come into a booth and they have them like say every possible syllable that exists in whatever language the bank is in, so Hatsune Miku's in Japanese. And then they make that recording of all of the syllables into Hatsune Miku or whoever. And then you buy it. And then when you're making music, you go open your Vocaloid software and you input like, alright Miku, I want you to sing Sekai de. So you find se and you put it on the note you want it, you find the syllable kai, you put it on the note you want it, and so on till you have all of your lyrics. And then it's not that simple, you do have to wiggle it a bit and tune it quite a bit to make them sound good and not like the choppiest robot you've ever heard. You are thinking of Hatsune Miku. The vegetable is a leak and was also not official, it was a fan thing, but then they kind of adopted it. I'm trying to like give the most basic, uncomplicated description of Vocaloid. And so because there's all these different voices and voice banks, there's a bunch of different characters, you know, there's female voices and male voices and some child voices, adult voices, Japanese, Chinese, English, one Korean bank, Spanish. I can't remember if there's other languages. And then there's competing software, because you get, Synthesizer V is one of the top competing softwares, CVO. Those are the main two. There's a bunch. I don't want to list them all off because I'll overwhelm people. And then Utauloid, which is a fan-made free version of Vocaloid. That allows... It comes with a default free voice bank called Defako. But what Utaloid allows you to do is, as well as using anyone's free bank that anybody makes, but also anybody can make one. You could go download Utau right now and record yourself saying every syllable in whichever language you want. Japanese is the easiest to do it with because there is such a limited amount of vowels. You just sit there and you go a, I, u, e, o, ta, ti, tu, right, and you do every like syllable sound. And then, I mean, there's tutorials, but that essentially is you record yourself doing that, you chop them up and label them, and then you put them in Utaro, and there you go, you've made an Utaloid. You could do it in your own voice, you could put on a silly voice, and anyone can make one, anyone can do them. So what these medleys are, and when people say Vocaloid song, obviously Vocaloid isn't a genre. You can have a voice synthesizer sing a pop song or a rock song or a jazz song. So Vocaloid song just means a song sung by a Vocaloid, but usually it just means sung by any robot singer, right? Because Vocaloid is a specific program, but usually when people will say Vocaloid song, that can also include Vocaloid's competitor software as well. It's just a quicker way of saying it. Like, instead of saying this is a song sung by a vocal synthesizer, it's just easier to say it as a Vocaloid song. It's quicker. So KSM's medleys are taking a bunch of different songs that were originally sung by Vocaloids and covering them themselves. And for each song they use a different Utaloid, which is the free fan-made versions. You can put whatever you want into Utaloid. People... people have. There's a table one. What does the table sound like? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Apparently the table isn't on YouTube. I know it's on SoundCloud because that's where I... For a while, a lot of people would post. I know people still do. Maybe it's dead now. People would post, the Lolitoids they were working with. I really want to find the table now. People have taken, like, characters from, video games and put their voices into it. The KK Slider's a big one that people do it with. Or the Undertale characters. There he goes. I don't know how I can look at my own likes. Okay, there's my own likes. Oh god. Maybe if I just search the word table in my likes eventually. I miss you, table, Utaloid. There's a cover of it singing Momo Judy somewhere. I know there is. I think, like, misconceptions about Vocaloids is, like, when people, like, why are you against Gen AI voices when Vocaloid exists? It's like, because with Vocaloid, they hired people and got their consent and paid them. We know who the voice of Hatsune Miku is. I forget her name off the top of my head, but we, you know? Whereas, like, people have made AI clones of me did not get my fucking permission to do it. Here we go. Fujita Saki. There she is. She's Miku and she's other things. I didn't know she was Yume in Attack on Titan. But, you know, when people they didn't get my permission, I certainly didn't get paid for it, and it's not working off of stolen stuff. I think so, and I think also people have the misconception that Vocaloid is a genre of music, and therefore that all Vocaloid is pop music, and that's not true. You can make any genre of any music. Since I've been listening to, I used to listen to Vocaloid a lot when I was a kid, and then I kind of fell out of it for a bit, and now I'm back in it. So my Vocaloid knowledge is, like, songs that came out between 2007 and 2012, and then, like, 2024 onwards. I, like, have a gap of knowledge. Is this the right thing? There we go. I have a playlist there, though, of, like, stuff I've listened to over the last few years that I've liked. I can't find the table, I'm so sad. Oh, I found KK Slider singing Momo Judy. You have to sign into SoundCloud to play songs from it now? I'm looking at my own account. I'm just not logged in because I don't know what the password is. Oh no, I don't. It was just a pop-up. No. Momo Judy's kind of a sexual-ish song. That's all. Can't find it. What a sad day this is. Oh wait, I have way more likes. Maybe it got deleted. Maybe table got deleted. Someone made Squidward and SpongeBob as well. Horrifying. Sorry, this is what you start listening to now. This was Lapis. I found it! See, maybe like, so how does a table work? Well, like I've explained, if you want to make your own fan-made unofficial Vocaloid, you just gotta record yourself saying every syllable. I think what I just saw, I don't know if this YouTube short is actually helpful.
How do you make your own Utao singer? First things first, download the Oremo
Yeah, there you
program
go.
for Windows. Second, make sure you have a microphone to yell into. Third, start up the program, click the hiragana, and start recording by holding the R key. You want to keep your voice clear and
Oh,
in tune
don't do
with the
that.
music key, or else your Utao is going to sound like this guy. Repeating until you finish all the hiragana, then save it as
If you can't read Japanese, people have made English translations.
CD. Zip the recording files together, and your new Utao is
Yeah, you just go through. I mean, obviously, if you don't want to record it in a language that isn't Japanese? There's lots of tutorials, but essentially, yeah. Because you can't get a table to go a, I, u, e, o, ta, ti, you know. So they just hit it a bunch of times. It's just different ways you can hit a table. We forgot a credit. This is Table Uto Takon Mumijiri by Chono on I recorded new sound at my table. There, that's what they look like. This is 11 years old. Only 157 likes. Only 4,000 views. You deserve to be known by all table kun. There's a lot of weird gold in 10-year-olds Utao posts on SoundCloud. Like, aren't we all, you know, aren't we living in a nice world to know that table kun's with table kun exists somewhere? I can't believe it wasn't in my lights. Unless it just didn't go down long enough. Oh, it can't load all my likes at the same time. It just doesn't, okay. It's just very confused. I feel like there's a lot missing. I don't know. I'm probably just going crazy. I feel like I had way more likes than these. Oh no, now I'm just scrolling my likes on SoundCloud.
Say hello, what's up with you? I am star
I thought there was more weird stuff in here. But unless it's because I'm not logged in, it's not showing me everything. What does that mean? What do you mean, plastic JoJo? Sono Chino plastic love? They've like JoJo'd up plastic love? Oh my god. Oh no! What have they done? Okay, it's not so bad. I was worried. Wow, and then it says, I don't think it's put my likes in chronological order of when I liked them. I think there's a lot missing. Oh, I just found more Vocaloid stuff. Never mind. Never mind. What the fuck is this? What's happening? No. What's happening? I'm scared. Yeah, I don't think these are in the right order at all. Considering especially like the years are really jumping around, like what year it said the songs were released. Like it says this is 15 years and this is 8 years ago. I'm like, I was only listening to these as they came out. So I don't know. I don't know. I hope you're enjoying looking at Tablecun. Anyway, apparently my SoundCloud likes are a mess. Yeah, now I'm getting like away from when I was listening to Vocaloid stuff. Oh, I reached the bottom. Okay, a lot's just missing. That's sad. Maybe it's because I'm not. Yeah, maybe because I'm not logged in. It doesn't want me to see. That's a shame. Where's one of the vocal, the what's the word? Undertale ones? Is this horrible? It Sans Undertale, everybody! I'm Paris. I wanna break away and take a leap every day from now on. Juby's lyrics are still wedged in there. I don't know. See, and some of these, I don't know what some of these are. This is just like when you try and cover a Miku song with somebody else, but then it's sounds better with, Miku. Oh, it's Hirari. This is tuned really nicely. I didn't expect it to be such a sad, one of the sad songs. Anyone remember the Stitch Utaru? No. From the Lilo and Stitch? Oh, that is Stitch. Wow, he's so talented. Who knew? Someone has covered the song Donut Hole with Cap'n from Animal Crossing. But I don't like how they've titled it, which is that they've titled it Cap'n's Donut Hole. I don't need it to be called that. I tried tuning/timing Google Translate. What? Okay. My friend made a table Utaru. That his more table. How talented they are. There's a song on here that's just called What the Fuck Have I Done Volume 2? I don't know, but it sounds like they tuned it well. And a little crazy. It seems like it was crazy to make. I don't know if I have anything else that's like crazy silly saved. Is this with... This isn't with Iku. No, it's not. Most of what's in here looks normal. I'm sorry. Where was I? These stickers aren't... I'm not gonna get to move on to stickers at all at this rate. Oh no, she's got two different skin tones in the two different pieces of art. I thought those looked like different colours. Well, I'll just kind of go between them, I guess. The hair colour's different in each one as well. And maybe they put like a layer over the top, like a filter, like a colour filter over the top, and that's why. Because these are all a bit more greenish, and these are all a bit more bluish. So I'll kind of have to make my own judgment, I guess. Alright, to... Should have done the band-aid thing. And welcome to Prince's streams where he has a very, very tasty music.
Every time a guy writes a song, he's a cowboy or sailor, playing with the world in his palms like the first pioneer.
Every time I open his mouth, it's a loud movie trailer. Standing in the image and sound he thinks proves he was here. The hand, a spark, a physical vibe, a flash of light, a curtain. Will I die the passage of time, or hide and die the burden? A little night, a typical time, a siren in the water.
A scroll, a knot, a message from God, a son.
Holy Father, every time a guy writes a song, he's a sailor, cowboy,
Holding up the world in his palm,
like he made it himself. Every time I open my mouth, I think, wow, what a loud noise. Standing on your soapbox, just hoping I seem underworld. The hand, the pen, the writing again, the wind around the willow. The passage of time, the melting down the window. The now and then, they're thinking of when the water in the ocean. She shows emotion. This isn't rage, it's information. I hesitate, no tension. Sometimes I feel that world. Oops. I must do it earlier. This isn't rage, it's too specific. I'd have to hate symbolic images.
This is no statement, I'm complicit.
This is a dream God put me in it. And it's like a physical fire, wind around the willow. The tide, the passage of time, the melting down the window. Now and then, the thinking of wind, siren in the water. Make me his daughter, a hand, a shove, a valley, a pump, a pour under the wire. Just wake me up, take me somewhere higher. Just wake me up, take me somewhere higher. Just wake me up, take me somewhere higher. Oh, hell yes. Thank you, Shuffle, for putting this song on. It's not what you think. I know it sounds like a song, but it's not really that song. It's not Bad Apple Green. I love this mashup. So I heard this mashup on SoundCloud like 10 years ago, and like a month or two ago I went searching for it again, and I was like, I need this on my playlist. I need this back in my life. It's such a good mashup. Do you know who you're saying hello to, Green? That girl's from a different video game. Oops. I didn't want to open the crop toy. It's the Squid Sisters song from Splatoon. Forgot actually what the song is called. I'm gonna have to put Squid Sisters. So, well, that's what they were calling it. Not City of Color. It's I don't know, because it's in Squid language. Squid language. Calamari Incarnation. Ink. Nope. Calamari Incantation. Inkcantation. That's it. Thank you, Heisen. What a classic. What a bop. Tell me who you are, can you tell me where I am? I think I'll be lost. Forgotten if I open up my eyes, maybe no more turning back. Where I will go, I will afraid to go.
be shy, dear. I have a very pressing matter to address.
I don't know Baraffle all the way through in English or in Japanese. I only know a combination of the two. Like, I know that opening verse in Japanese, and some of the choruses in English. No, I know the opening. No. I know the opening chorus in English as well. No, I know that. And Japanese. But then I only know some of the rest of it in English or Japanese, random little chunks here and there.
When I was young, bright-eyed and innocent, I couldn't have known how it feels to be in prison. Sometimes at night, I dreamt of what I'd see, the things I would do, the person I'd be. Free, I could have been free.
I'd be a hero, I'd be a king, I would be wanted,
I
would be seen. I understand now what I couldn't see. This is bigger than wanted, it's bigger than me. Light a match, sit back and watch it burn. Letting on our flame to keep me warm. What is happening? What? Why is using the eyedropper tool making it scroll? I've experienced this glitch before and I don't know what causes it. But if I do it with my pen tablet, it doesn't happen. My tablet pen, that too. Still no one I know cares about a little. I'm impressed that you know it all the way through in both. I'm impressed. I'm so confused. More people have put a colour bin out that I didn't think it was this week. I was really hoping it was a different one. Because it's fall. See anyone else's? So, I don't know. I can't actually tell what colours they are from the window. I used to, my old Japanese song skill, I used to know the tongue twister song, Jugima Juma Goku no Surigere, that off by heart. Not anymore. Jugima Jugi no Goku no Surigere, Whoa! Disney stream with Ocho on Thursday. A crossover of two of my favorite VTubers. I gotta network more. I gotta, you know, I gotta rate people more. I gotta chat in other people's streams more. I know. I know it'd be good for me, like, socially. I just get too scared. I'm too shy. And then, also my fucking memory's so bad. I'll just forget other people streaming to watch them. Or because of time zones, everyone streams in, like, the evening for me, and I'm like, I'm tired by that. Like, I know that was my dinner alarm. Thank you for yelling at me. No, I did tell people to yell at me. But yeah, I get shy about it, and then I forget. A lot of people I follow stream in the evening, or, you know, time zones make it difficult, and then in the evening I'm like, I'm tired, I can't. But like Smilky streams midday, and then I haven't been in their streams as much because I just get like when I watch someone else's stream, I struggle to have it on in the background. I feel like if I watch someone stream, I have to like not be doing anything else. If it's difficult for me to watch someone stream and draw. I can find it because I'll feel compelled to take part in their chat. I don't know why. I'm fine with people lurking, but a lot of the times with other streams, I'm like, I can't lurk. I feel like I have to be engaging in the conversation because if like a streamer asks a question, I feel like it's aimed at me or whatever, and then I'm like, oh, I have something to say. If I don't have anything to say, I feel weird and guilty, and if I do have something to say, I have to say it, even if it interrupts the flow of what I'm doing. And I don't know why. Hi, Desmond! I didn't just mention you. I wasn't talking about being too shy to watch or talk in other people's streams very often. That's definitely not what happened. Well, because I just saw your ping. I saw you were streaming with Oshio. And I was like, whoa. A crossover of two of my favorite streamers. And then I was saying, like, I don't chat in either of their streams enough. Because I get too shy. It's been a problem since forever. I either put someone's stream on and then I get shy, or I see that people are live and then I get too shy to even like go to the Twitch page and watch it in the background. Because I feel like when I watch other people's streams, sometimes I like feel like I can't lurk, even though I fully am okay with people lurking in my streams. Meanwhile, like in other people's, I'm like, oh, God, that'd be rude. Just like, no, it's not rude. Like, well, no, it's not rude if anyone else does it, but it's rude if I do it. What does that mean? And also because, like, my fucking autism brain's so picky about what I have to have on in the background while I'm working. Like, if I'm drawing, sometimes it has to be a specific YouTube video, or sometimes it has to be a specific genre of music. I'm like, can it just be anything, please? That would be nice. Well, I'm in awe of you kicking down people's doors. We'd be art fighting. I'm getting through. You'll be on here at some point. This year I've been doing like, I'm trying to revenge attack everybody. So I'll get to you. But what I'm just doing these little portraits this year, something small, so that I can try to get to everyone. How many we've done? Not today. This is all month. I haven't drawn in about a week. 12 days. Because, I've been busy! Julia's here. She's upstairs right now. She's taking a nap. She's here! Where? I had to go collect her. Yes, people were very happy you drew Lysander, especially because, you drew Lucian last year. And Lysander and Lucian are gay together. So people were right, they're like, oh, he's completed the set. Can't do anything. Oh no, I know Art Fight's a gifting game. I've never prioritized Revengers before. I've never, you know, I've always been like a, look, don't expect a revenge just because you attack me. And so I've never done it before. Usually it's just, if I like your characters, I'll draw them, you know? But this year I wanted to have something to do. And I'm not guaranteeing I'll get to everybody, you know, because, I'm at time. I'm gonna be busy at the end of the month, as always. I always have a con at the end of the month, so. But I've had a lot of fun. You know, it's making me draw different, like, hairstyles and hats and stuff that I usually wouldn't. I mean, I'm trying to, when I look at someone's page, I'm trying to pick out the character I think. I can't pick the funnest outfit, because I'm just drawing the head, so I'm trying to pick out, like, different hairstyles or ears or hats or whatever that are feel like they might be challenging for me to draw, and I've been having a lot of fun doing them. So don't mind, I'm having a lot of fun. Um, but there's a lots of people. And I'll get to you eventually. I don't think I was gonna do 4. I'm trying to do 4 a day at the moment. And before I was doing them like all day. Like I spent like 3 days doing all of the initial batch, and that was kind of crazy. So I'm just gonna do 4 a day, and then have time to do other things. Yeah, I'm not up to you yet. Well, I'll get there. I think by the end of what's the last one today? Drowsies. So we're only up to here. So. But I'd like to try and get. Julia's awake! I hear her. She's the ghost in my attic. Green, that's okay. No one's making you do art fight or attack anyone. Good morning, Julia. She's here. I don't know if you heard her. No, usually my goal before was like 10 attacks, and for the first 2 years I didn't reach that. Sorry, I keep pausing the music because I can't focus on talking. My first year I wanted to do 10 attacks and I did 9. My second year I wanted to do 10 attacks and I did 9. Cause like shit kept happening to me, especially 2022. 2022, pretty major stressful family bad event happened. And then I think 23 I got sick. So I haven't, you know, in the end of the month I always have a convention coming up and I'm like scrambling to make a cosplay or something. Speaking of. So I haven't done the computer attack yet for this year. I forgot about it. I did one last year and I did one the year before, and it's like one of my favorite things to do. I'm gonna forget to do it. I need to write it down. I need to write it down, and then we'll do the fourth and final portrait, and then I'll end stream for dinner. Yeah, don't expect me to go crazy like this next year. I've had fun. And it's nice art practice. Computer attack. I have a lot of fun doing them. I've just forgotten about it because I've been so fixated on doing these. Where'd she go? Green, are you serious? I'll call Julia on you. Well, he didn't take his meds earlier because he didn't have any. So we told him to go out and get some more. And he did. And he never took them. He just went out and got them and came back and he didn't take them. You gonna tell him off?
You might as well not take them for the rest of your life.
But he needs them.
Well, obviously he don't think so. Because if he needed them, he would have taken them, but he didn't.
Oh, Green.
So obviously they're not that important.
Where are you? I'm trying to grab you. Where are you?
I want to know where the saxophone guy is coming from. And it's always a thing too.
Julia's in the room now. Julia, Green says, Julia, you got ADHD, you know that not how that works.
You not know how that works?
It's for him to, like, remember to take it, I guess. I don't know.
Does he also forget how to breathe?
You could set an alarm every day and call it medication alarm.
That's important shit!
He said yes. He says he forgets how to breathe.
Oh, that's a lost cause.
Oh.
I don't know how to help that. No amount of talking It's gonna help solve that one. Sorry, Charlie. You're done for.
Oh, Green, you're done for.
You're done for.
Bye, Julia.
I don't know what I want to eat for dinner.
Dinner.
I don't know.
There's one of those mini pizzas left.
Oh, there's grapes.
Yeah, you just gonna eat grapes? There's one of those.
I'll tell you how to eat.
Okay, there's one of those mini pizzas left if you want to have that.
No, I don't really care for that.
Okay.
I have pizza and grapes.
Oh yeah, you got leftovers.
Yeah.
Okay. There she goes. I've got to return her to her size. Wow. Do you hear that, chat? That's my wife! Jealous? You jealous of how she goes brope, 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 brope? There's a guy somewhere that practices saxophone every day. So that's why she's imitating it. That's why. She was going broop, 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 broop for no reason. That's crazy. That's the first time you've heard me and Julia be in the same location. Was that a crazy crossover? Yeah, he just does like scales and arpeggios on it, yeah. Yeah, go take your meds, King. You can see all the things I feel. You teach me to be
And though I try, I can't reply. It hurts more than a without a lullaby. 'Cause all this time, I've been alive.
right. Who's drowsy got for me to attack? Watching there. Oh, I just see eyeballs.
Can we just for you? I could leave it on the shelf,
I'll keep it to myself. You can see all the things I feel.
I give you my remedy. Do you feel the things I feel?
I'm scared of rotational hair. And definite and real. As there are stars up above, I will always be. I have to look at who hasn't been attacked before. My brain's trying to be like, is that scary to me? Is that kind of... I'm nervous of drawing the mushroom hat. I guess this... Well, I wouldn't be that much quicker. It doesn't take me long to do my eyes. I guess this would be the most difficult, interesting to try and draw. not have cereal for dinner? That's okay, because you missed breakfast. Huh? What's not? Green says he's... Oh, okay, well, Green says he's having cereal for dinner. Yeah, alright, exactly. You're having grapes and pizza. Ow! You okay? Huh? Do you want to move the toolbox? I left it there so because you wanted to build the table. Be careful! Oh, she said she likes danger. Give it back today. Usually we would eat dinner together, but obviously I'm finishing up stream and Julia's working on something. That don't mean we don't love each other. We just, you know, we both have a silly job. Well, Julia has a real job as well. But we both have silly art jobs. Once I finish stream, I'll probably go over there and sit there. Oh, Queen. Oh my god, I forgot! VR Chat Fish has a new update out. It came out last weekend and I forgot about it because I couldn't play it because it came out on one of the days where I was like out picking up Julia from the airport. I. They just posted another announcement and then they didn't even give a link for it. What the heck? Do they have like a new arrivals thing? Oh, it's just coming soon. Oh, maybe it's not here yet. Maybe that's why there's not a link. Well, anyway, they're making a plush of Vlad. Look at him! There he is! But yeah, VR Chat Fish has a new update out, and then there's another one coming. The Leviathan update is coming. It's coming. It came out on the 17th. New Leviathan boss event, new quest system with 20 plus new quests. We worked a boat stat system. All boats can now be upgraded. New boats, new odd crafting system. You can now combine relics. Multiple new secret fish, new modifier collection list, and more. And then part 2, the pyramid update, is coming at some point in the future. Excited. Oh, okay, here we go. Now they put the link. They made a second post being like, oopsie. Okay, so it's in this. Okay. For people who've asked, Prince, why don't you make makeshift plushies? Because this is how it works, okay? So you have to prove to Makeship that you have a big enough audience that you might be able to sell these. And as you can see, it's because this is a smaller creator, it's in the pledge phase. Something bigger, like the Welcome Home ones, right? Wally, just immediately was like 200 pre-orders. If it makes the 200 orders, it gets made. You be and usually that has like a a 30-day window to order them. This has got a 10-day window because this is a petition. This isn't like the plush pre-order, this is a petition. This is what I would have to go through if I wanted to make a plush with them, is I'd have to apply and be like, I've got a big enough audience, and they go, okay, let's figure this out, and sketch up the, you know, and I assume I pay them some amount of money to sketch up the designs. And then they would launch a petition. And you would have to pledge $2 to say, I want one. And it would need 200 people, I think, to do that. $200 of you would have to say, yes, not only do I want one, but I will buy one. And when you pledge that $2, they will charge you, the plush would cost like $30. And they'd charge you the $2 to sign the petition saying, I'm gonna buy one. And then if 200 of you signed it, then you would be charged the other $28 once this reaches completion. And if under 200 sign it, then it's failed, kind of like a Kickstarter, and you get a refund. So kind of like a Kickstarter, but you don't pay for the full price up front and then get a refund if it fails. You just pay $2 and get a refund if it fails. But I still have to pay all the money of like getting it, the mock-ups and everything done. Yes, it needs 200 unique supporters. So one person can't... If you're like, well, I'd buy two, thank you, but it doesn't count towards anything. So when people go, why don't you make plushies with Makeshift? They do create it. I'm like, because 200 of you would have to sign up for this, for me to not lose money, and for it to become a reality. And I don't think there's 200 of you. Yes, like, Ambrose and Arden's videos do get, like, at least 2,000 views a video. But, and some of them have more, some of them have 10k plus. But that doesn't reflect in people that would actually spend money on a plush of them. People who love the characters enough to buy a plush of them. There's definitely at least 20 of you that would buy a plush. But that's not 200. You know? And I really wouldn't want to... Oh! Waffle just ran across the street! I wouldn't want to do one of these unless I was pretty certain we'd get enough. Oh gosh, Waffle might be outside. Oh, I see what happened. One of the other cats chased him. Well, one of the other cats is now sat where he was. My god. So, like, should I BRB and see if Waffle's outside? What do you think? If I come back with a cat picture, is it okay to BRB? As long as the cat picture doesn't dox me. I'll be right back. Hello. I am failed. Well, then why were you so long? Well, I was out there. And then I realised I should take the bin out because it's bin day. So I went back in to get some gloves because I don't like touching the gross bin, and to put some sweatpants on because I didn't want to go out in booty shorts. And on my way, I didn't find Waffle. I only have a photograph of the ass of a different cat. That's all I have for you. But it was a good job I went downstairs anyway, because someone, not me, someone, I don't know who else could be in the house, but someone forgot to shut and lock the back door. But also, yeah, the bin needed taking out, so that was good that I did that. Sometimes I get too scared to, but it turns out all the motivation I needed to take the bin out on my own was, and risk the neighbours seeing me, was the fact that I might see a cat along the way. I'll see if I have a picture of Waffle from the other day that won't like dox us. I don't really want to send photos of like the neighbor's house or the back garden or whatever, because Green! Desmond has a question for you. Has a question for you. Let me see. I'll show you pictures of Waffle from the other day. He comes into our little porch sometimes. Sometime. It's been 5 days since I met Waffle, and 3 of those days he's been he's been there. Let me see here. Haha, Green, funny joke. He's not straight, but his nose is. I bet you think you're so funny. Yeah, this is the only picture I got while I was taking the bin. Oh, this snipping tool has broken. I can't drag it to a different monitor. I don't know what it's done. Every time it opens. Oh god. I know something went wrong. Why are you like this? I can't move it to any other monitor. Minimize. Fuck. You can see a little bit, but it's like stuck and I can't move it. Haha! Here's what I have for you. The ass of a different cat. What do you think? That's not Waffle. The only, like, full body photos I have of Waffle, I wouldn't feel comfortable sharing because I don't really want to share what the outside of the house looks like. But you can have this picture with him inside the house. There he is. Yeah, after I got a picture of his butt, he then heard me, like, unlocking the gate and got up and turned around and stared at me, and I was like, hi, and then he walked away. This is the bit. Julia thinks he must only be, like, 2 years old, and he's a neutered boy because his butt and balls look the same as Lucius. She's like, I know that, but I'm like, okay. She's like, that looks like my cat's butt. I'm like, okay, I believe you. You're the cat expert. I mean, Julia's the one who got him to meet us the first time. He was like, oh, like meters and meters and meters away across the road, and she was like, oh. I like, look, Julia, cat, and she went, oh, come here, and he bolted to her straight away. She's a cat whisperer. But I have officially touched a cat. Whoa. He's very, very affectionate. But I don't know if he gets along with other cats. He's very affectionate to me and Julia. But obviously, I mean, I just saw one of the cats. There's a couple black cats here that have collars on them. Waffle does not. The white cat does not. That black one that hissed at the black one with the little orange speckles that like hissed at us and did not. But seemingly what I mean, I just watched one of the black cats chase Waffle from the window, and the other day Waffle was out there out the back with one of the black cats, and when they went to walk past each other, Waffle hit her. They got real close and they had a sniff, and then he hit her. Someone's got to teach him that's not... You can't do that. I don't know. I don't know where Waffle is. I hope he's okay. Now let's get one final drawing done, and I will go make some food for me. I thought about eating. I mean, I know what I should eat, but for some reason I thought I had a different meal in my head. I don't know. I'll cook me some veggies tonight. I can hear the messages, they don't come through me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me. But who knows? Because Julia bought some, like, tuna for herself, and she was like, no. There's Waffle's tuna. So, we'll see if it summons anyone. She opened, like, 2 or 3 different cans of tuna. I was like, she's like, no, it's fine. And she's been leaving it for them, so we're gonna at least, we won't have cat yet, but we can at least feed and I was gonna say feed and water, that's not the word, give water to the strays. Yeah, she knows we haven't been out to buy cat food. We haven't been out anywhere. We had a fucking busy... We were tired. Our legs hurt. I got injured again. Like... We've been building furniture. Like, we haven't gone out anywhere the last couple days. It's not just that she tumbled. I haven't been able to leave the house because we've had like packages coming every single day that I have had to sign for. And if Julia's gone out, she didn't get any. I don't know what to tell you. She's an adult, she can pick what she wants to do with her own food. We've been stuck inside because I have so many parcels, and I just have felt so fucking... Last week was too much. I didn't know if I was going to stream today. I was like, should I? Do I feel like it? I'm so, like, out of it and drained, and I don't feel like I've recovered from London. Does one ever? Love, give me love, give me, give me, give me love. I don't even know what I do anyway. I'm so damn selfish, I can't live like this. So be my weakness, I won't back down. I keep on running like a chicken with a tail drop out. Baby, I don't think my head is coming out. Falling for free. So put my neck up on the chopping block. I'm bed brain, baby. I don't think my head is coming off. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Baby, I don't know if I'm supposed to stop. Bye-bye, Green. Get good eats. Don't you dare look away when I can be your girl. Oh no, Green's leaving just as his song's coming on. Whoa, I think I'm addicted to love. Although it seems self-inflicted, I just keep getting love. Oh, I think can't get enough. I'm not a thing you tell me, give me love. It feels so off the cuff. Oh, his stream crashed before then. Never even got to hear his song. That's so sad. Somebody save me, the urge to the safety, get something breaks with a mistaken grace. These are the keys that sounded fine. My regrets, rewriting history. I'm a dirty, rotten boy. Staying in my hands, but my God has other plans. In salvation, I could live my life as an ordinary boy. To the operation, working for an hour costs as much as a sandwich. There's gotta be more than this. There's gotta be more than this. What's smart about this bit, this candy cookie bit, the cookie they're using isn't actually from Candy Cookie Chocolate, it's from Lemon Melon Cookie. Which I didn't realise until I watched the video. I was like, yeah, sneaky trickster. I think that one should have been further apart. That should be too much. Oh, maybe else that should. There should be some. Oh well. I can't redo it the whole thing. Always waiting, something I can try. It's something I can try. Something more than anything. If that's the tempo I'm meant to follow, is if you're going to be ready, something you can say, never changing. I do the full automaton. If that's the tempo I'm meant to follow, I'll be human being. As long as there are stars up above, I will always be. Oh god. I know what this is. Oh, this is the real version! I don't want the... No, we should put the... I want this version, please. This is the better version.
Lucky you were born that far away, so complete the fun of distance. Lucky that I love a foreign land for look fact of your existence. Maybe I would climb the Andes slowly. Freckles on your body. Never could imagine there were only so many ways to love somebody. Can't you?
This is all a certain rodent's fault.
I'm at your feet. Whenever, wherever, we're meant to be together. I'll be there and you'll be here. And that's the deal, my dear. You're over, you're under. You'll never have to wonder. We can always play by ear. And that's the deal, my dear.
She shouldn't be able, you know, when someone gets possessed by Shakira,
Looking at my lips, not only
I can't ignore it.
Your kiss is like a fountain. Looking at my breasts are small and humble, so you don't confuse them with mountains. Looking at her tongue legs like my mother to run for cover
Oh, those are
when
the piece
I
of my
need
hair.
it. Le-lo-lo-le-lo-le, le-lo-lo-le-lo-le, at your feet. I'm at your feet. Whenever, wherever, we're meant to be together. I'll be there, you'll be near, and that's the deal, my dear.
I'd never listened to this song in full
You're
until
over, you're under,
Mouse's
you'll
cover.
never have to wonder.
Mouse's little karaoke.
But that's the deal, my dear.
I still think about the clip during the cyclothon where she sang it, where she was like, I can't do the Shakira voice, and then she coughed and Shakira possessed her.
Le-lo-lo-le-lo-le, le-lo-lo-le-lo-le, think out loud.
I think people forget. I mean, and then people hear this and be like, see, this is why her voice is fake. It's like, no, dum-dum, this really, it hurts her to do this voice. Her real voice is what you get when, one, she's in opera training, but two,
Whenever,
when you had, like, illnesses and lung infections. But she can't keep the voice up because it hurts her to do it. I imagine being possessed by Shakira would probably hurt. You're under, you got me head over heels. This will be interesting to try and do. How do we do this? How do I do this, Josie?
Oh my god.
Drowsy just shows up.
I swim too quickly, cause big waves are hard to jump over. You're not sweet, not sickly. You don't taste like nothing when I'm sober. I already wanna die.
So I draw
You
flowers
just
how I
make
draw
it like
them.
10 times worse.
But I read
I'd
it'll
rather you
look
tell
like
the
way too
guys
much.
I'm the worst. You come round on Monday, and goddamn you stink like you missed me. I find it funny.
I used to doodle flowers like this all
You
the
don't
time
close your eyes
at
when
high
you
school.
kiss me.
Just like
I'm sick of your puppy eyes. You said boy should never cry.
But I can't do it anymore.
Surprise. I bet no
That,
one's
not like that, that's really messy.
you bought me some flowers. I gave them to someone
Just like doodling.
else. Told me
And I do full pages of just this,
talking to yourself. I don't wanna know.
and then do another one next
I
to
don't
it,
wanna hear it.
until I'd filled up like an entire sheet of paper.
You're so
Oh, they are not symmetrical. Shit. Don't. Shh, don't tell him. Don't know. I mean, I'll know, and it's bothering me now. Fuck. I moved them the same. I did 8 on each one. I meant to zoom out the same amount on each. It's okay, it's fixable. See? Who freaked out? None of us freaked out. You came along my secret laboratory, spiky black defects on you.
For my tea, hold up, Mr. Right, there, Mr. Sit down, Mr. How about some resource pouch of curry pouch of chili pouch of memory, but you're rather picky.
So I'll make you something else. No need to show me how. Since I'm the mad scientist, proclaim by myself. Fuck. Oh, damn. Everything's fine. I don't know why I said fuck like that. To show me how. Since I'm the mad scientist, proclaimed by myself, I'll give you bicycles and give you more hair. And I'll make sure I get your talisman repaired. Shook things up, broken some, the flame, or breaking back. Nothing I make is gonna bring that charm inside you back. But you're still my retort, but you're still my retort. I seek you for retort, I seek you for retort. Delve into as much as I can. Whoa. Oh my god, it's the same thing again. This layer, please. No. No. This one. God damn. Let me color on this layer. Thank you. It's TCG deck building. I just kind of fascinated to see how it plays. Well, I don't know anything about it. I mean, I know what it is. My only experience of playing a TCG is Yu-Gi-Oh! As a child with my sibling. Well, I think we played as an adult. But every time we play Yu-Gi-Oh! I just use a pre-built deck. Specifically, it is the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Dinosaur Boy deck. I don't remember the Dinosaur Boy's name, but the in the English dub they gave him an Australian accent. Oh, it's called like Tyranno or something. I don't fucking know. The dinosaur guy. If you've watched Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, you know who I mean when I say the dinosaur guy. Because Ari has like a bunch of cards, but then also had some pre-built. You had pre-built decks of the characters in the show, right? So I always just play with that one because it's one of the few pre-built decks that my sibling has, and I did not understand the game well enough, or wanted to put the time in to understand it well enough to build my own deck. They would play with a custom deck, and I just play with the dinosaur one. Because then I know what everything does. Like, it's so difficult for me to learn what cards do and what cards would even work well together to build a deck. So like using the pre-built one, you know, all those dinosaur cards work together, and there's also like one of, they're not called build cards. Oh god. I don't know, but like there's a lot of cards that specifically are meant to work with like summon another Hydrogeddon from your deck. Sweet, there's 2 in my deck, you know? But, you know, some of the cards are meant to work with each other or summon specifically other cards in the deck or affect any dinosaur card. Any dinosaur monster, you know, so... it's... Playing was a struggle for me. I did have a superior deck of Pokemon cards when I was a kid, so I could play it with my sibling, and no. It's not something that comes naturally to me, and Pokemon, to me, is an unenjoyable card game. Like, I don't know. Because I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Was more straightforward to me, because I'm like, cool, you have life points, and monsters can attack it and take down your... Okay. But with Pokemon, it's like... You have tokens, and you have like the fucking coin thing. I'm like, why do I need... I don't want tokens. Just tell me what it does to the card. You've overcomplicated it. Just give me the cards. But yeah, no, TCG's pretty hard. Learning and playing them is too much for me. Strategy, it's the same with like strategy, like board games or video games, like math's not fun for me. And like trying to play those games just hurt my brain. Like I would play Yu-Gi-Oh! with my sibling, but I don't know that I ever had fun. Although because the games would take so long and they'd always win. Because you know, if what you're probably supposed to do, you know, is, have the deck memorized, when you pull out a card, what other cards you might need to work with that. And I couldn't remember what was in that deck. I knew there was dinosaur cards that helped with the dinosaur cards, but I wasn't like thinking or hoping, I hope my next card is this, you know, that I draw, or, you know, I have really bad memories don't work well with TCGs, I don't think. You know. And like strategy. I mean, I don't even like playing RPGs. I much prefer finding an Undertale to Deltarune because I don't like having multiple characters to control. I don't like I don't like turn-based combat. I couldn't ever play like a Final Fantasy. I don't like it. I like, even when I've played Pokemon video games, I'm like, no. Having to learn stats and like, look, this move, like, moves that like change your stats, like lower or raise attack, defense, speed. I'm like, these are useless to me. Just, I attack. I know that's what you're supposed to use and that's what you would use in tournaments, but to me, I'm like, I just want moves that make other person health go down. I understand that. But I'm not here doing... I can't. It's just... And you're like, oh, you could learn. Okay, well, there's the other thing. I don't want to, because it sounds like the most least enjoyable thing to me in the world. There is no fun for me to be had from that. And there is for other people, and good for you guys. But I know some people's like, oh, you could learn. I'm like, but why would I want to learn something that is... how I feel about it is the same way I feel about, like, learning to drive a car. Well, I mean, firstly, I also think I would be an unsafe, anxious, like, a crazy anxious driver. And it terrifies me, and I would not be safe behind the wheel. And also, I have, like, physical... If my hip goes and I'm driving, we don't want that to happen, and I don't think I'd be safe to be behind the wheel. Not like in a, like a... I'm not trying to be mean to myself when I say that. I just mean, like, I know what my anxiety and what my autism is like, and I would just be... You don't want someone behind the wheels like, I'm scared, the whole time. That's not good. So... But even if I wasn't like that, cars are just so disinteresting to me. Like, you couldn't pay me to care about them. I can't muster caring about something. And... RPG combat's kind of like that, and like having to learn strategies for a TCG, or even just the Pokemon video games, I'm like, but why? Why is that fun? I don't get why it's fun. So this is not for me. And then if I think about it too long, I start getting upset, because I have the autism where if I don't understand something, or I don't understand why people like a thing that I don't, I guess my brain starts like getting upset, which is so stupid and so frustrating. It's like, brain, because you like things that other people don't like. I'm like, yeah, and I get why they don't like them. Like, I can understand why someone doesn't like something I do like, but I struggle to understand sometimes people who like, get into things that I can't. I'm like, I don't know why it doesn't work that way around. And it's so frustrating to have your brain being like, no. It's like, okay, brain, we just don't get it. Can that not be a good enough answer? Because I'll fight with my own brain about it. I'll be having the freak out while also saying to myself, dude, calm the fuck down. I don't think people realize that as well. It's just like, oh, so you're just having a freak out. I'm like, I know that I am, and I know that I'm having it and that it's irrational. And I'm saying to myself, dude, this is irrational, and that doesn't make it stop any faster. Makes me feel crazy. Maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll do pale in the others. Is that everything? I haven't shaded the leaves. That is not everything. That is 4. I did not get onto the stickers, but you know what? After I eat, I'll do some work on the stickers off stream. And I know, I was saying, I should always try and do artwork on stream, but this is why sometimes it's better for me to go in silent code working. I mean, although I feel like I haven't been talking and that distracted when I've drawn the last 2. And yet, I feel like I've done it slower than I would have done if I'd been on off-stream. So I guess when I do it in silent co-working, it's like when I really want to lock in and I fear that stream will inhibit me. you know. I don't want to copy the character ID, I want to I'll fight. Oh, I just opened Clip Studio by mistake. I know I've said this so many times of like, I just wish I could focus and then I get distracted, but I didn't think I'd been that distracted. I know I had the Vocaloid round. But other than that, I thought I'd been doing better. I guess sometimes it's okay for me to still go in silent co-working. I've been kind of harsh on myself about it the last, I don't know, 24 hours. I've like, you fool! You could have been doing the stuff on stream and then making them, which also was like, I'm not making that much. I want to stream every week. I want to stream every week. But in terms of the like, the money, I haven't got ad revenue in so long. I don't know why. Because Twitch keeps saying, there's an update coming, there's an update coming, there's an update coming. And then, but if I look at my Twitch analytics, it says I'm making 0. Literally 0 in ad revenue. So, I don't know what's happening there. Because I'm still being told that there are ads on, and it says there's ads turned on. But then it says I'm making 0 ad revenue, and all of you guys, even the ones who aren't subscribed, are like, I'm not seeing any ads, so I don't know what's happening there. But, at the very least, I need to give people a reason to stay subscribed. People aren't going to stay subscribed if I don't stream. I got to a point when I was drawing some of the chibis earlier this year where, like, before I was happy I got 6 done in a day. I got like 12 to 20 done some days. And I don't know if those were days where I was on stream. Whatever, I streamed today and I'm gonna plan is finish Deltarune Chapter 5 on Thursday. Yeah. Oh no. Queen's not even here. That's the plan. No, skip it. Skip the song. Skip it. Okay, that's 4 done. That was half of what I wanted to get to do today, but oh well. This person is 20 years old, so you're allowed to follow me. Thank you. Some children keep following me. Let's share these in the Discord. Come on, print screen. It's getting full. Well, I mean, I already had to extend the canvas once. There are a couple of Ophelias in my Discord. I don't know if one of them is this Ophelia though. I don't know. So I don't want to tag the wrong Ophelia. It's okay. Well, that's still honestly that's still the highest my ratio's been out of any year. It might not be the highest it's ever looked. Day one, it probably looks higher, but like. Drowsy has seen. But that's still the highest it's been at this point in the competition, you know. Competition. Ugh, don't call it that. The event. Ooh, I made myself gag. I made myself gag. Ugh, what audios are coming up? I'll tell you what, I haven't recorded Saturdays. I can tell you that right now. I had picked out who it will be, I just haven't got around to recording it yet, because, you know, I was, picking up a ghost from the airport. I normally don't leave it the same week, I've just, when I'm busy and really stressed, I don't feel like recording the not safe for work ones. I'll get it done. Wednesday. I'm a rotten boy. So right now, who could it be? Well, it's a witch, but not a witch I've already voiced. I realized I was like, Annie has black hair, and I was like, that doesn't narrow it down. I have recorded audios for 2 different witches with black hair who I haven't voiced before. And one of them comes out on Wednesday and the other one isn't coming out until the 19th of August. Because that's just how the cookie falls. So you will get both of them by the end of August. But you know, I gotta record these things in advance. And I can't just be like, oh well, people probably want this guy now, so I'll bump it forwards. Because I don't want to do too many Witch Hat Atelier audios next to each other. And I presume people still want Kiwi to be reappearing, so. I would complete the hint by saying what colour eyes he's got, but I don't actually remember what colour. What colour eyes has he got? Are they like grey? What colour? I can't spell it. That's not how that's spelled. Well, I knew what I meant. Let me have a look at you. The fact that I can't remember probably gives away who it is. Because I know what colour somebody else's eyes. Oh no, they're like orange. Saturday. I don't want to say who it's going to be, because while in my head I have a plan, the plan could change if I go and check the patron requests and I see something I like more. So, can't tell you Saturdays. So, as apologies for that, I'll tell you next Wednesdays. Which is my planned epilogue. There was gonna be the next part in this series, but then, you know, Drowsy commissioned me, and I just thought this one fits this one fits to go before the official epilogue. It might. Who's to say? Maybe. I mean, what audio did Drowsy commission? I'll stop being coy. I usually just tell you who it is. I've been given hints on Discord. So Wednesday will be Eastius, and Saturday I don't know yet for sure. So I don't want to tell anyone and get your hopes up in case I change my mind. And the 29th will be Cyrus and Aurelius. This is all wrong. Well, you know, you gotta see how someone's adjusting to life back home. Let me put my tablet away. Ouchie. Maybe I'll try be a big raid. But I feel bad because even when I do stream, I always end stream at dinner time. So even when I do raid people, it's like, I gotta go bye. And I feel like me raiding, I don't know. I get nervous when I raid. I'm like, maybe I'll just tell you guys to go over and look at them. But like, I won't be the one to send you there because I'm scared. Wait, but no, we should raid Desmond though, because Desmond's attacking green right now. Desmond's drawing, I don't know if Bunny to say. We got any Brandon Merrick fans? Bunnies! We got any Brandon Merrick fans? We're gonna go with Desmond, who is currently drawing Merrick. Me! If you could, please copy and paste the raid message into Desmond's chat. Desmond is a uses he, him pronouns as a trans man. I know you'll be respectful. Desmond is a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. And currently has a cat on his head. Who doesn't want to see that? I should, hopefully, everything goes to plan. I'll see you on Thursday. For Deltarune, while I sit in the house and I wait for all of the prints and the photo cards to get delivered. Mwahaha. And then you can buy the photo cards, and then you can do silly things with them. And I am going to go kiss my wife, and then make some dinner. Bye-bye.